We cannot find your stream. No current live streams. That's not true. I am streaming. You bastard. Okay, now I need to go to here. Okay, wait. So it doesn't say I'm streaming. So what I need to do is I need to change my connections. Switch Xbox. What? Fucking Xbox twice. Okay. Shoot. Let's see. Can I do a second one? I can. So I can do that. Okay. Why do you have... Oh, right. That's because I'm doing that. Alright. Oh no, it is working. It is working. Okay. Okay. Danny, hi. Can you hear the game? That's the biggest thing. You can't still. Okay. Game capture. Oh wait, I think I might know why. Hold on. Yeah, I turned it down a lot because of there we go. Because of I couldn't hear like Brian over it. So I had to turn it down a lot. So now hopefully now you can hear it. Yay! Oh, you figured it out. I figured it out. It's all good. I figured it out. Ah. I had to also connect my other YouTube channel to this. So through Discord. So I don't know how that's gonna work on in the server. But yeah. Isn't there a self promo? It is, yeah, there it is. I am, yeah. Maybe. Um, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to because my main channel is it my branded channel, which is my main channel, which is what my YouTube is was created under. I can't receive gifted subs, so I made the second one more as a to try to use with when people gift subs. So this account is technically not yeah. So if you have a brand account on YouTube, you're not eligible to receive gifted subs. And I don't understand why, but that's just how YouTube works. So I have the second one. So on my branded one, I pay for my extras um, sub for Terrorizer, and that's it. I'm serious. Yeah, that's how it works, Danny. That's how it works. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that's how it works. Crazy. I know. So, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. I don't know why. It just do. It do be like that. I need to change. I need to change the. I don't need to change accounts. Still says it doesn't see my stream, which is annoying, and I need to change the. Oh no. I need to change the friggin' title and shit, and I don't know how to do that. Because it's not my first stream. This is a problem. This is a slight problem. Oh, wait! This is on my. It's still on my main one. God damn it. Just not what I wanted, but. Yeah, it is, but here's the thing. So. I tried showing it on my Omni Babzilla, but now it's just on regular Babzilla. So I have to go into yeah, I can't get it to connect. So what I have to do is I have to switch it over to the main. There it is. There, okay. Now I can select this one. I want to edit it. I don't want to. No, that's not it. I don't know how to change the name. That's very annoying. Brother! It's brother! Hi! I don't know how to change the stream name. No. That's gonna drive me nuts. This isn't my first stream. when you want to change the name, it's like, nah, you can't do this today. Rip. In a while, yeah. This one's my actual. This is one where you can actually hear the friggin' audio. Hooray! Ah, yes, my dashboard. This is not what I want either. Dun, dun, dun. I'm still freaking around with the. What's it? Goddamn, trying to figure out the damn title. I can't let it go. I can't let it go. I need to. I need to fix this. Like, I can't not. I can't not change it. It's so annoying. Oops. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we. I just want. I don't want a video. I want a text walkthrough. Jeez, Okay, so docs. Oh, that's what I can do. That's my stats. Okay, so I have the thing that I need up, but it's still not letting me. Oh gosh. Still figuring all this shit out. Dun, dun, dun. It's saying I can also edit it from my dashboard. I am Googling it actually. I am. And, you know. So let me try that. Well, first of all, I need to switch to my actual damn account, because the one I'm actually streaming on. Because, you know, that would help. Okay, but that was my last stream. Why can't I access my current stream? Oh my god, I found it! Yay! Dead Island 2 and chill. The only problem is I'm not going to be able to see the chat again. But you know what? That's okay. Save. Okay, so I refreshed the page and it didn't change. Shocker. Oh, wait. Oh, this was my previous stream. God damn it. I'm so stupid. I'm not smart. It's alright, guys. Oh, I think I realized something. Did I not start this as a new stream and that's why? I don't know why that would make a difference. Oh, this is frustrating as hell. Also, I wonder. The only thing also is that I can't see like actual chat as well. You would think for something like OBS you would also be able to have like a kind of chat ability to see like the chat and stuff. I don't want it to be, but it might end up being. Because I'm an amateur and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Also, I started this through... Well, I don't even think it has anything... Well, oh yeah, the chat talking, yeah. But I have a laptop, so I kind of don't have that luxury. But, yeah. Another thought is that I started this through OBS and I didn't set it up through my dashboard, and I'm wondering if that makes a difference as well. I feel like that probably does make some kind of difference, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't freaking know, but I can't just sit here screwing around with the things either. So I think I might just have to say screw this. Oh yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I found. No, did I find it? I think I might have actually found it. Now, if I could just spell. Choose a type of broadcast. Heck you, I guess. I don't have. I have so many music playlists, but like, can't really play any of them. So not that it matters. I'm not monetized, but still. There we go. I think I might have. I don't know how the hell I found it, but I found it. Uh. I think. Maybe? Oh my god, I did it! I figured it out! Now, am I gonna remember that for next time? Probably freaking not. But I figured it out. Hell yes. Oh crap. Okay. So now that I finally achievement got you did the thing. Yeah, really. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plug in my phone. I'm going to put the stream on my phone. so I can see the chat. Because I'm not a complete and total useless idiot. Okay, there we go. Now I just gotta remember to look at it from time to time. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna close that out of my browser. I'm gonna hold on to this page. I should probably bookmark this page, honestly, but... Okay, cool. Now I am ready to do the things, and I'm gonna start over. So, side note, now that I'm actually going to friggin' play this,
where the hell did you come from?
I'm playing through Wiimod as well.
I gave up my seat.
It's gotta be 20 clicks.
So I have cheats on, so that I don't die.
Can't catch me.
And I'm doing that because I can. Because I can. Yeah, I use Wiimod when I honestly want to do some brainless shit where I don't have to focus and put in strategy and I'm just not feeling it. Or like if I've already played through the game and I'm trying to get like achievements and stuff. My save my rules. You're right. You're right. My save my rules. Exactly. So I just, you know, I just screw around with them rather than focus on. Which honestly, it kind of sucks too because
Wow, looks like we're fully booked.
when on the rare occasions that I do play with people, I kind of suck and I forget that I'm not invincible and that I have to save my ammo and prioritize my health and shit, and then I forget. So yeah, that's fun. So I am the dumb. But anyway.
There better be food on this place.
You know, instead of starting a new character, I should stream something like How World.
Oh, sorry. Must be mine with Jackie.
This'll do.
But yeah, it's fine. I'm so used to skipping the cutscenes too. I gotta remember not to do that.
Right? And Robert Steele?
And I should
Can I
probably
get a
stop
selfie?
talking during this cutscenes.
This is 7-1 Happy. Call Zulu. We have accepted passengers.
She always likes surprises.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Let's see. So I already have one of each character. My main go-to is Amy because I like being fast and even though I do like using guns, I also have a lot of fun using swords. And I just know Amy best. I utilize her really well. I've enjoyed being Danny, but I play her kind of like I play Amy, and again with Wiimod, I don't really have to worry about all the cards and like what perks and shit I do. So you know, I've been playing Danny honestly because Irish, and I've been kind of trying to learn somewhat like an Irish accent. because I still would like to do, obviously not professional voice acting, but to do like shit for like dubs and stuff, because I can do a pretty good, or I've been told I can do a pretty good Whisper Wolf and Tikal if you know those characters from Sonic. But, I think I'm gonna play as Amy this time, because the other Amy save I have is actually for playing with Chrome, so I don't really don't play on her. So that's kind of our playthrough for the game. So I'm gonna go with Best Girl Amy.
Shit. Fuck. Need meds. A med kit.
Yeah, exactly. Because she's fast. I don't... So here's something silly. And you're demonetized. I'm not even partnered with anybody. I don't make money from this, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, it's already set to not for kids anyway. I did see that under the settings for the previous stream that I did,
Need to
but
get out of here.
yeah, on the note that Amy, because she is fast, so a little funny story. Hold on, I'm trying to take a drink while I'm talking. Message retracted. What the hell did you do, Danny? Hey! Is that Cameron? Is that Cameron from Brian's stream? Hi! Carmen! Sorry, I'm stupid. I can read. I'm not dyslexic, I swear. We are playing Dead Island 2. Oh, you did. Oh, so you deleted it. I thought... Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's normal for you, Danny. I specifically remember you calling Warspice. Which I still make fun of. Fuck, what was I doing? Yes, we're playing Dead Island, and I'm starting from the beginning, but I'm using Vmod because my game, my rules. Anyway.
Survivors.
Warspice. Yeah, he did. So, anyway, story that I was going to say. I used to play TF2. I was never really big into it, and the only time I would really touch it is when one of my friends, Clown Slayer, would
Get it together, Amy.
stream. He'd invite me to join it, and I would be on stream playing with him, or even when he wasn't streaming, I would join him from time to time, me and a couple of others, and the only character I enjoy playing is Scout, because I can't stand being slow and heavy class type characters. Like, even when it comes down to like Mario Kart or like Sonic Ring Racers, I don't like being a heavy slow character, or even Smash Brothers. Like, I just can't. I hate it. I can physically feel the weight of the character as I'm holding the controller, and I've always been able to do that. And I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of it. So in TF2 I would play a Scout, and Clown would yell at me. Clown and a few other people who I used to play with or would watch me play would yell at me because they would say that I move around like Spy, even though I'm Scout. Like, I play like Spy. And, like, I haven't really ever tried being that character. I haven't really tried doing any other character. Fat phobic. Shut up! Don't start shit, Chrome, I swear to God. Where am I? I actually lost my place. Where am I? There I am. Okay. Shut up. I'm angry at you now. Call me fat phobic. Piss off.
Stop firing those bloody flares! What? Stop. What was that?
There's something
Don't
in the
worry
plane.
about it. I
Get me
didn't.
back.
I moved too far in. I continue to fucking. Oh well. I don't need to press H. Thank you. You bastard! Chrome, I'm gonna.
Anyone injured?
Just a few bruises.
You're lucky.
We got lucky.
You're lucky you're my brother.
I'm Michael.
Amy.
This is fucking tremendous!
God damn it. You're picking
Darling,
on me
I'm
more
so sorry about
more than I
Robert.
pick on Danny. What is
all his
this?
fault, the selfish wanker!
I guess it's only fair because friggin' it's not Brian's stream anymore.
Oh, hey.
So it's no
You know,
longer
you got
pick
all,
on
like,
Danny,
blood
it's
coming out of
pick
your
on
ears.
me
What? I
because
can't hear you.
Cope.
I got blood coming out of my ears.
Well, I mean, what are we going to do?
I'm talking against while it's
Start warming up.
a cutscene. God damn it!
People, this is Emma Jaunt.
Cool.
It is fair.
Of
Shut up,
course,
Danny.
you know what a huge star she is, Romero winner no less. We need to get her home to safety.
Something there?
Careful.
You should do that more, Carmen.
Come on,
Like
Ames.
seriously.
Oh, hi.
My wife.
I bullied Danny with food today too.
Oh, crap.
In Brian's server.
She's alive. I feel a pulse.
It was great. I loved it.
Want to stop just standing around?
Michael, help.
Keep doing it. Do it, Carbon. You have
Come on,
my
boys. Let's see those muscles. Ready, lift.
you have my unbridled
It's too heavy.
permission. Not permit. What's the other word?
I think they're getting closer. We need to
You
go.
have my divine permission.
Whoa, time out. I'm not leaving.
Because I can't think of the other
Perhaps we should
words.
stay.
Darling, the world needs
Blessing.
you.
Oh yeah,
Don't forget
blessings.
Are you for
You
real?
have my divine blessings.
Okay, Michael, if you're sure. Here is my address in case you change your mind. Good luck.
I hope you get eaten.
them. I'll call the army. Send help. Go.
Hey, are you Emma Jaunt?
Okay. Looks like I'm up. Some backup.
Oh, that was you. Okay. I saw that picture, by the way. It was
Need to get a
interesting.
survival team together.
I couldn't say that much. It was interesting. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I mean, I see that you named it, but I was just like, I don't know, maybe.
Hey.
Yes, it was them.
Back up, stink breath.
Oh, I sliced him in fucking half. Anyway. Right. I killed it. Oh no. I think I think I frigged up the game. So here's the thing. So I have one-hit kills on, and like one-hit kills, that means anything can automatically kill it. So like when the infected, like they jump off the roof and they land and they take damage from it, it insta kills them. So basically what happened is, this character, I killed him before the kill it quest could kick in. So now I'm stuck. A kind of soft lock, if you will. Fuck. So now I got now I gotta I gotta go back to the menu. Cheated into soft lock. I cannot tell you how many times I have done that. So hold on, I need to. There we go. All right. Game type single player. Yeah, single player. Oh yeah, it has to be single player because I haven't. Yeah. Okay. I've got this. I've turned off the instant kill.
Some backup.
So we don't have that problem again.
Hey. Not a.
There we go.
Up, stink breath.
Now I can kill him. Oh no, my weapon broke.
I can kill them.
Oh no, guys, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna fuck this person up with this hammer.
I can take you and your friends.
Later. I love how you can just make. Oh yeah, that's another thing. They're not attacking me because I have what's called stealth. I have stealth mode on. So they're just kind of chilling. They're just kind of chilling like villains right now. So, you know, it's like, no, how could you?
Coming.
She just exploded out of nowhere.
Gotta do something, Ames.
I did. I turned them into pacifists. You know me, Chrome. I'm a pacifist. I don't like killing and hurting people. I made them into vegan. They're diet zombies. All right. This is the diet variant of the infection.
I can burn him if I knock that tire down.
Bonk. They're just hanging around. Oh, you know me. Just hang. It's a little Beetlejuice moment. God damn it. You got me. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna kill anything still moving. Nobody should still be moving. Question mark. Oh, there you are. Frickin'. There we go.
Holy shit.
Alright, let's check on the people.
You're all fucking with the wrong girl. Okay. Check on the others.
Frickin'. God damn it. I know you're busy because it's Sunday, Chrome, but I think it would be real, like, comedy if we actually, if I streamed us playing together.
Can't lie. We are in a tough spot.
Or even if we both streamed and played together.
Hey.
That would be kind of cool. We should do that sometime.
How the fuck did this happen? It's not meant to be like this.
Hey. We're not beat yet? Here. Ma'am? Can you hear me? I got some water. You need to stay hydrated.
Hydrate, don't dehydrate. Oh, too late for her.
How you doing that?
wood is good.
I fucked up. Stupid.
You did fuck up. Good job, Amy.
Gotta get help. 66 Alpine Drive.
Hell yeah. What is fantastic for, like, hitting people with? You just pick up a stick and just throw it at their face. A hammer, yeah, hammers are good too. Actually, I do, even though my favorite weapon is like the blade, like a sword, I do enjoy the hammer in this game as well. I enjoy that, and I enjoy, when I'm using Wiimod for this, and I do like the one-hit kills, I like using the pistol for that. And I usually have like an electricity mod on it. Because I can, or even when I'm not doing like the one-hit kill thing, having electricity on the pistol ammo is great because you can use it to obviously like electrify water, but when you fire it at like gas and oil, it'll also ignite it. So you don't have to keep switching between all the different friggin' elements. It's kind of like totally peak if you want something quick without having to switch. Yes, I know. I understand the whole map thing.
Alpine Drive. So, if I cut through this house, I'll come out right by Emma John's place.
Yes, yes you will. I've done this so many times, by the way.
I need a circuit breaker. Try the garage.
All I hear is bitches. Anyway.
Circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that looks like.
I could use a
no
blunt instrument
idea.
right about now.
I don't know, man. Okay, I think I got all the grabbables.
This should work.
There we go. I think. Wait. No, I didn't. Ha! I missed two. That's okay. Yeah, I have actually. I have, so I initially started playing this on Epic Launcher, and I 100% it, or not 100%ed it, but I got to like, I want to say like 95 or 98% because the challenges are, I'm struggling with some of them, but I have most of them completed there. And then Danny, who you saw on my screen earlier, she's got everything completed except the challenges, but everything else is completely done.
Fixed.
So I've done the both DLCs a couple of times. Dodge left out. Oh yeah. So I don't dodge or block. Which is something I probably should actually start using and utilizing, but I don't.
Dodge and weave, Ames.
Because I don't care. I'm more of like, just kill them quickly. Alright, hold on. There we go. Dead. Dead. Oh. He got this one! Got hit with this one! and fucking died. I love that. Friggin' love it. Bonk. You're dead. And you're dead too. Alright, cool. I don't... Oh, that's not open yet. I don't know. I really don't.
Locked.
But the thing is...
So how do I get in?
Yes, but also it's... there are different editions too. Like, I think basic edition is $60. 70 on the PS5? Are you serious? Dude. Like, it's 60 on Steam. I get not everybody has a PC to do that, but like... Wow, dude. That's a big yikes.
Anyone here? Oh my god.
Let's see.
So much
There's
blood.
no collectible in here. There's nothing to really... Alright. Bonk!
I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
Alright. Enter. Explore the panic room. Kill the zombie. Bonk. You're dead.
Can we just call a timeout?
Oh. Can I use this? No, I can't. You suck. Alright, anyway. Collectibles! Oh yeah, like I was explaining, there's different editions as well. Like there's basic, there's deluxe, and like golden deluxe or something, and obviously basic you don't get the DLC with it. The higher priced ones you do, so yeah. Oh, right. Usually when they're running at me, I just kick them down. So, yeah. That's... Oh, wow, lagging. I don't typically lag in this. What? It also doesn't help. It probably doesn't help that... So, I'm running... Downloaded OBS through Steam. And I'm playing this through Steam as well. So that might have something to do with it. Deluxe is on sale. Well, goddamn.
Should be out back.
It's probably the street. Yeah. It's 44 Deluxe. That's crazy. Alright. Turn my light on so I remember to have it on. I'm gonna do a little... heckin' yoink. I don't know why I said yoink for that, but... Yeah, I kinda do a little cheatsy doodles and grab the sword first thing.
Ninja.
It's not really cheatsy doodles, it's more of working smarter, not harder.
My head.
That's crazy. I still can't get over that. That's so crazy. But it also, don't forget, it came out like only a year ago. So, like, I can see why the price is still up there. Like, it would be up there. I mean, if you think about it, Switch games, there are some Switch games that have been out for a while, and they're still like $60 a pop.
Well, I'm feeling pretty disastrous.
So, yeah. I don't need health stuff, because I'm not losing my health. So, yeah, so it's just, I don't know, it's just how, oh yeah, I had to, so I taught Chrome this, whoa, wait, I'm not there yet, hold on. Always open doors from the side, because of that. I have taught you how to avoid getting caught. If you don't remember it, and you get fricked over, it's your own damn fault. Yes, the zombies, they will grab you when you open doors. It happens a lot in the game. It's not like frequently, it's like, obviously it's not 100% chance, but what they do is they kind of lull you through it. And when you think, oh, it's not going to happen anymore, or you're so engaged in the gameplay, you forget that it happens, and then it'll happen to you, and it's like, shit, I knew this too. I'm hoping Brian streams, absolutely. Oh, I forgot to, oops. I forgot to link my stream to someone. Oh, and now everything's laggy. My Discord is especially laggy because of it. But that's okay. Also, I gotta edit my Discord status because I couldn't get it to stream there. Okay, do that real quick. My wood is bloody, yes. Yeah, well, you know, it's... God damn it. And for a second, PewDiePie just came to my head, and I don't want to repeat the specific line that he said, but it's in my head now. I hate that. Okay, oh, one more person. There we go. Okay. Dim! I literally just sent it to you. I literally just DM'd you. Hi! Welcome! I was like, oh yeah, I remember his comment. And, like, I needed to... crap. Alright, anyway. So there we go. I think I can, yeah, I can minimize that with no issue. Alright, cool beans, alright. I'm just gonna, I forgot where I was for the moment. I'm just gonna zap these losers real quick. Yeah, they're dead. Oh, hi, you got up. I kind of forget about that sometimes. Bye! You're dead. That's not what I have to go this way. No. Oh, wait, before I do that. Steal all the things. Thank you. Thank you for your money. Goodbye. Oh no. That reminds me of a thing. Oh, I don't like that. I have a funny joke, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to say it because I can't. Frick. So, for those of you who are fans of Brian, aka the Gaming Terrorizer, you know how he does like that Indian voice and he does it really freaking well? Like, it's one of my favorite things. Honestly, it's one of my favorite voices that he does. YouTube might... Yeah, I know. It probably will. Don't worry. Like, I'm not partnered. I'm not monetized at all. So it's fine. It's totally fine.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not losing anything. Anyway. So, going back to the story. So I have a doctor, and he's, yeah. And I can't remember, I think I was talking to my mom over the phone, and we got on the whole stereotypical fucking Indian voice. Yeah, basically. He's pretty much, yeah. What Danny said, he's Indian. Oh no. I can't remember what he said. Or what I said, rather. Oh, god damn it. Well, now I feel extra stupid. It was so stupid and kind of funny too, and now I don't remember. And now I suck. Okay. Well, I ruined that. I'm sorry. What am I doing? Oh yeah! I have to... Right. I have to do this.
Oh, crap.
Now I just feel dumb. Anyway, I fixed your gate so it locks again. Should be safe now. I had to change the code, so I wrote the new number down and put it in the kitchen. Any more problems? I'm just next door. Be careful, Carlos.
Different code.
I just realized I should probably stop and read the notes I find. Yeah. RIP. I know exactly where the note is, too. I don't need to go on... I don't need to go through all the clues, but I'm going to anyway, because...
No code.
If you're... There we go. I was gonna say, if you're alive, I'm gonna kill you. Not wrong, though. Where is the... This is it, by the way. This is the... There we go. Okay, so I got everything. Alright. I don't have to remember those numbers, by the way. Let's just do it for me. There we go. Anyway, the point of the story. I suck at doing that, you know, the Indian voice that Brian can do really freaking well. But I still managed to do it, and Mom and I were just being stupid. And now it's really upsetting that I can't remember what it was, because we were like talking about dialysis machines and shit. So, God, I wish I could
Who's
remember
out
what I
there?
said.
It's Amy. From the crash? Let me in already.
Oh, okay. Come in.
I did it.
I fucking hate how bad my memory is, honestly. I'm just gonna grab that.
Just need to rest.
Get in! This crazy's everywhere. It's a miracle you didn't get bit. Ew!
I did get bit!
Okay, just... my head is splitting.
Get away from this house, you
Ray, what are you
devil!
doing? Give me the gun!
No! You have been bitten! You will turn, eat us, I know. I've seen it now. Get away!
Freya! They were at the crash. I invited them. Just give me the...
No! I will not have this devil in my house!
your house. You may have snuck your whole family in the moment I was gone, but this is still my home.
You abandoned me!
Well, I'm back now, and you are still my housekeeper, so give me
I know Chrome, but I love her.
Done.
She's so great.
Stop shouting. I need a timeout.
Emma, we've got a problem. Our friend here has been bitten.
So? What the bloody hell does that mean?
It means they will turn into a beast! We must kill them!
This is not a fucking movie. I'm not killing them.
It's definitely not in my job description. Ah! Oh God, are they turning? Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Shoot them!
Accurate representation. Wait until later. She's gonna get the chunkalas and fucking
Say something.
smack Emma.
You didn't shoot me?
Spoilers, lol.
Michael fainted, and the gun went off. Fucking idiot almost hit me.
Both got lucky. You can take these off. I'm feeling okay.
You do seem better.
She's
too.
good.
But you're staying locked up.
Well, the
Texas
fever's gone.
Hispanic
That's proof.
No, it proves
different.
nothing. Okay?
You would
People
know,
are
Danny.
Eating each other out there, and no one knows anything about what's going on. And I can't get hold of my agent or my manager.
You got me. I kicked a bunch of zombie ass already. I am 110% Team Living.
Nice try. But trusting people never worked out too well for me.
Emma!
Can I ever get 2 minutes away from him?
They're surrounding the house. They're trying to get in.
You can't leave me like this. Let me help.
Shit! Okay, they're toy cuts. Just press the button. Come on!
This would have snapped
that.
had she turned. Anyway. Alright, let's see. More challenging. I haven't actually done that. Okay, Amy and Bruno only. So, I'm going to... Even though I don't fucking dodge. No, get... You bastard, I know. Yes, I know. Thank you. I'm aware. Yeah, No! You made me unequip it! You bitch! Anyway. Yes, I know. Card unlocked. Hooray. Yay, hooray. Anyway, speaking of Hispanics, so the other characters, so Danny is Irish, and then there's Carla, who is Hispanic as well, and, I don't know about the male characters, honestly, because I never play them, obviously. Oop, I missed a... Yes, dodge, all that. I should probably ignore these pop-ups, but seeing the thing... I have a hard time ignoring fucking pop-ups and notifications and shit. So let's see. Skills and collectibles. Alright, that. I don't have any blueprints. Yeah. Okay. Speaking of, what is that? Shut up! Shut up! Just remember, Chrome, Shadow likes Latinas. She is, but yeah, Carla is. I imagine she is. Yeah. I'm not reading all of the notes, by the way. Especially not the llama milk one. Yeah. Alright.
They're getting closer!
What do we do?
Open up.
What do you mean, who cares about the lore?
Take the gun!
You might need it. Just don't pass out.
Danny, how dare you?
Let me in!
Hurry it up! Give me that! Wish me luck.
I can't even believe this, bro. Can't even believe. Can't even. Cannot. Fuck you. There we go. Press space and G. Wait. What? Oh, yeah. Flying kick. Press able in the air to perform a powerful jump kick. No, you can't just JK and everything's alright. Fuck you. Oh, I tried to do a jump kick and it didn't work. Alright, screw you then. Whee! Water is here. No, this isn't how it works, Danny. This isn't how it works at all. You done hecked up, sir. Okay, that is... Oop. There, that's all of that. I don't need that, obviously. Okay, that's all the things.
A breaker. This isn't something important.
Crouch. Thank y'all. How did I get my wood clean? Don't worry about it. That's a secret. I can't tell you. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Oh, I should, hold on. Need to... There it is. Where is my... Or where is the... There it is. There! Now they're gonna chase me. Imagine jumping and missing. Damn. That would be me, definitely.
Shit. A week ago, these were.
Oh yay! I feel so special that brother is listening whilst doing things. That's not meant to be sarcasm. Somebody's finally figured it out. My ability to make them pacifist suddenly wore down.
Madre mia. Is it safe? Are the devils gone?
It's safe.
It's I swear to God, that wasn't sarcasm, Chrome.
Where's your boss?
They're downstairs in the
I
cage.
genuinely do feel lucky, happy, and privileged. I do.
I will say a prayer for Sean, but today...
I feel special.
Today, I thank God for keeping my children safe.
What children?
Who will be cleaning
They're
the
not
guns
here.
off
It's
the
just
door.
you. Oh yeah, that's right. She does treat Emma and Michael like her kids. That's true. Alright, so Emma down here. Da la la la. Let's go!
Chalk one up for Team Living.
Thank you for going out there. God, this is beyond insane. I mean, I don't know how to do this. I'm not supposed
Honestly,
to die here.
At least you'll die
I would
with me,
love to
Emma.
do that too.
Oh,
Just
fantastic.
No, what I mean to say is you're not dying. Not with me
I
around.
don't know.
Now, since the health of our possibly undead friend here
Not
is...
undead.
We can't verify that, okay?
I kind of want to
Since your
try
health
that
is a
too,
question, we need a
Chrome,
lead,
with what you're doing,
person here.
with
A
your
lead
with
protector.
your avatar, but
And Emma?
I just don't.
I will be your protector.
Ugh.
Come on, get in.
I can't figure out what I want to say with that.
Shit!
You got no shot on this 8-ball. Lose the cue.
Okay. Boomer.
Don't touch her!
Sam?
You hear that 8-ball line? I saw the cue.
I wonder if Fantasy wouldn't mind.
You're shocked. I
Drawing.
get it. I couldn't exactly call ahead.
No. Or call any time in the past
Drawing a couple
15
of
years
frames
since you
for it.
popped out to the store.
I think we should talk about this.
Oh shoot! I
I'm
didn't.
here to get you out
Please,
of this.
Emma is
I
a
didn't send the
huge...
link to Fantasy. He's probably asleep right now, though. Oh no, he's not! Yay! There we go.
Big deal. So are they.
Next time we hang out. Yeah, we should.
This motherfucker?
This motherfucker.
It's just the fact that I can't.
So, you're not special, and
I
we're
can
doing
draw,
fine.
but it's
Thanks.
not digital.
I'm immune?
You still need me. I killed more zombies than you got shoes.
So what exactly is your plan for getting us out of here?
I'm still working out the details.
That's probably because I
We
tabbed
don't
out.
need him.
And you know you do.
I'm immune!
Sorry about that.
Fine. you
It's
can
definitely
stay.
got to be because I tabbed
Everyone
out.
else has moved in, so why not you? I'll show you where you're sleeping. This way.
What does he mean being famous doesn't count for shit? How ridiculous!
It doesn't, bro.
Zombie-proof.
It really doesn't. It doesn't count for shit. Not in this world. Bro, I don't block. Fuck off. Here it is. That's what I want. The medkit thing. You're right, actually, Chrome. You're right.
I need to talk to our zombie expert.
Emma John we're talking about here.
Shut up, Michael. How about that? Why are you always such a bitch to get past? Ugh! They fricked up with the colliders there, I'm just saying. Right, are you the more famous you are, the dumber opinions you have? You know what, Chrome? You know what, Chrome? Yes, actually. I agree to an extent. But let's remember, the more the more money and power you have, like big name companies like Disney, the more you have to cater to literally everybody and try to please everybody, even though that's literally not possible in any lifetime. And sometimes there's such a thing as being, like, trying to be so politically correct that, you kind of start losing, like, moral ground in a way, if that makes sense. Like, look at Disney and the shameless rapes swapping. Oh, hi! Yay, Fantasy, you're here! It's okay. Hi, love you, little bro. And go sleepies. But no, hold on. I started this, so
Welcome.
let the audio play.
You're just in time for the surprise.
Look at the water, so pretty.
He'll just get himself killed as well. Forget it.
What did you say?
Oh, actually, I want to kill. Isn't there a poster of that? Oh no, wrong poster. Don't care. We're staring at this now. Kill some Z's while I catch some Z's. If you know what I mean. I will do. I will do that. Anyway, back onto the little thing that I was talking about. Fuck. People pleasing and shameless, like, race swapping and all that. Just to try and please everybody instead of actually sticking to something. And because Disney has such a wide presence anyway, and like Disney is supposed to be the place where it's always happy and nothing bad happens and all that, like, in a way they have a lot of pressure to like maintain that image. So there's that, and I understand it to a degree. And unpopular opinion, this would totally get me demonetized if I was partnered, but, like the whole thing with the Little Mermaid, the live-action Little Mermaid, there were, like, little black girls, their mothers filmed them, watching the trailer on TV for The Little Mermaid. And the girl turned to her mother, and she was like, "That's not Ariel. Ariel's white." When you have a child of color unhappy because you're following the shameless race swapping, that should be, like, that should scream to you that you're fucking up. And it's okay to have, like, white people continuing. Like, with Snow White, everybody had lost their shit because they were gonna cast a lady of color to play the character, and people were losing their fucking minds. Like, her name is Snow White. She's literally named after how white and pale her fucking skin is. Like, hello? Yeah. Yeah, no. Disney's just... I just realized I started a whole fucking... I opened up a whole can I didn't even mean to open up here. Yeah, like in folklore and stuff. Don't forget that things like The Little Mermaid, Snow White, Lion King, all of that is like old stories. You know? Like, in these cultures and the stories, it depends on the culture that the story came from. No, I like talking too, it's fun. But I don't want this to turn into be like a rage session either. Like, I don't... What is game? Yeah, really, that's me right now. What is gaming? Anyway. Oh, crap. Sorry, I have to answer this text. Sorry about that. Anyway. Oh no, now I lost what I was going to say. Sorry, unfortunately when my mother texts
Sam,
I have
if we're
to
immune, we
kind
just
of
need to
drop
get to the authorities
everything
and tell
and
them.
answer.
Sure, if you want to get dissected.
What?
Particularly
We'll be
because it
VIPs.
pertains to tomorrow, because I have to go over tomorrow and do my
Emma's got
laundry,
6 months of
and
food
if she
in the
didn't get an
basement.
answer
We could
about
wait
that,
out here.
6
there would have
months?
been angriness.
I need out now.
So
National
anyway.
trials for the Paralympic team are next week. I have to be there.
You're immune. You ain't bite-proof.
I'm strong and fast and young. I know I can make it out.
You don't know shit. Out there, you gotta be a mechanic, medic. Jackie fucking Chan rolled into one.
I've sacrificed too much to
Because
just
I
give up
can't
now.
remember how the hell did we get on this topic
It's your
anyways.
ass.
What was what did I
You're going out
start
there, you're
with
gonna need some special
that I was
sauce.
trying to talk
Grab that
about?
machete.
And then it just dove into Disney. What were we talking about? Oh, being famous. The more famous you are, the more dumber you are. So, yeah, okay. So, perfect example of Disney. But let's talk about.
This is how you give us some.
Let's talk about.
You'll need parts.
Yeah, rich equal dumb. More like famous equal dumb.
You really
What I
walked
was
into a
getting
zombie
on about
outbreak to
that
save Emma?
is
Should never have left her.
compare all that Disney shit, right? Compare that to, like, say, a YouTuber, whether it's Terrorizer and Vanoss, or whether it's like Markiplier or Jack or PewDiePie, who is an amazing father, by the way. Fucking, I love how far he's come since his YouTube years. My biggest example that I want to use is Brian, Terrorizer, because he still keeps it real. He hasn't conformed to the whole woke agenda and everything. Like today's stream earlier, pretty much as soon as he was done streaming for, he had an ad deal, a sponsorship deal with Funko Fusion. And obviously he had to behave a certain way, talk positively about the game and everything. And it actually got, because his chat likes to, because we like to mess with him and everything. So people were like saying crazy edgy shit and stuff that obviously the sponsors wouldn't want in their sponsor video, that kind of shit. So he actually had to turn TTS off because people were being unhinged, and they're always fucking unhinged with him. Like, it's just, it is what it is.
Nice. You hit a zombie
That's
with
just
that?
common. Corporation are going soft. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like, I'm surprised when he started yelling shit and stuff, because, like, all I could think of was, like, oh, they're not gonna really like that. They're probably gonna want him to bleep it, or just edit that part out completely, like, I don't know. But yeah, like, obviously trying not to get too crazy, and the usual unhinged people were extremely unhinged. Corporation. It's okay, Dim. Danny's a little bit smooth brain. Not entirely, but he's a little bit smooth brain, and he spells a lot. He misspells things, it's fine. It's Danny, we love him.
Hey, if you're really going out there, I got some stuff.
I love how he just agrees. Anyway.
Take some of this meat as bait. It's just meat, but the zombies go
But Brian is still
Saved my
Brian.
life getting
Like,
here.
when he and
I
Nogla
got
on
some
their
meds you can
Reacts
have,
channel
too. Just maybe next time.
Like,
you give
they'll
me something in return, huh?
they'll drop jokes, you know, and then they'll take a moment and say, like, real talk, you know. We don't mean anything by it, and, you know, so... But he also... But Brian also admits when he doesn't follow something, or doesn't understand something, or doesn't get, like, what the point of something is.
This'll help.
Like...
I need to talk to Emma.
Still think you'd be better off staying here?
It's just...
Now you're prepared.
And, like, you have to respect him for that. In my opinion, you have to respect him for that. Like, not everybody's gonna buy into the whole... fuck. I suck. Hold on. LGBTQ whole plus thing. You know, not everybody's gonna buy into that. And they can... Like, they can be neutral about it. And that's okay. Like, they don't have to buy into it, but they also don't... Like, Brian doesn't hate it. He doesn't understand it. He doesn't buy into it. But he doesn't condemn people who are part of that group. Because at the end of the day, he's still a real person, and he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Like, he remembers, to a degree, what being human means. And being human means we make mistakes. Like, we're not born perfect, and we're not born evil. You know, good and bad, it's all learned, taught, and made. It's not specifically born. And that's what a lot of people these days seem to forget. And my honest opinion is everybody in the world is forgetting how to human, forgetting how to be humble, and forgetting to look past their own nose to see other people. Like, the fucking universe doesn't revolve around them. And it's being forgotten. And I know that the world went through this before in the past, where we forgot to think about other people. It's so... The whole line of, if we don't learn history, we're doomed to repeat it. But the thing is I used to agree with that. But the thing is, it doesn't matter how many people learn it. We're still repeating. It's just different events and situations for the eras that we're in. Brian is just open about his opinions, and that is very... Yeah, exactly. Like, to stand there, to stand up and say, these are my ideals. I don't look down on anybody. I don't condemn anybody. But this is my thoughts and my belief. And he doesn't shit on anybody who doesn't agree with him. And if he ever does, it's mostly for jokes. Like, he jokes about it, but then he does take a real moment and say, hey, I don't mean any of it. Need a tutorial to be a normal human being. Humans for dummies. I know, right? Also, what's crazy to me is... Unless it's Nogla. Okay, I don't wanna start with that. I don't wanna get on the topic of Nogla. I really don't. It's so easy to make fun of him. It really is. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. Fuck. Oh, Emma's note. Yay. Andrea, Robert's just informed me we have to leave immediately. He's made arrangements. I don't even have time to change. This is just to say I'm sorry. You've done so much for me. I hope you make it out. Emma. So I'm just gonna step off the like the fame and then the Brian topic for a moment and just say that for this, Emma's husband, Robert, total douchebag. He's the guy that died in the plane crash and stuff. He was an asshole. He owed people money and he would just do things and not really talk with Emma. And actually, hold on. You see this collar? This belonged to Emma's dog. The dog's name was Sam, and named after Sam B. Robert shot the dog and killed it. So that should tell you how much of a douchebag Robert was. Yeah. So, yeah, he's dead. Hooray! There's actually a little graveyard out there, out around the house. I can show you guys after.
I feel like we're shipwrecked. Am I going to end up in some dead fan's stomach? You won't let that happen, will you?
No one's getting eaten, but I need to contact the authorities.
Sam doesn't trust them.
I'll take my chances. I have to make nationals.
We all want to leave. You wouldn't believe what we had to pay to get on that plane. We're stuck here.
You can quit if you want, but...
You can't just jump in a car and go. The roads are all blocked. I saw videos of cars getting swarmed. You might as well put wheels on a coffin.
Fine, no cars.
There's millions of those things out there, just waiting to sink their teeth into us. Face it, we'd need a helicopter to get out. And everyone who has one is already fucked off in it.
Sounds like a challenge.
Know the game.
Where is the nearest evacuation center?
Don't worry, in the game.
We were supposed to report to the Helper Inn Hotel. If Robert hadn't made other arrangements.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Our marriage was just PR, okay?
Whatever it takes. I get it. I'm gonna run down to the hotel.
Hey. Don't forget your friends, if you do find a way out.
Hi Danny, welcome back. I saw that your headphones died. So real quick, Emma I think actually says this at one point in the game, but this was her dog's collar. Robert, her husband who died in the plane crash, shot the dog and killed it. So the dog was named after Sam B because, well, you'll see that later on. But for those who don't know the whole Dead Island lore, Sam B is one of the originals, like the original immunes, like all the way back to, I want to say the first Dead Island. So, yeah, that's all fun, all good and well. So can't do that way. Okay, gonna go talk to Michael, and then I'm gonna show you the thing.
Hey, Michael. I'm heading to the Halpern Hotel to try to contact the army.
Yes, good.
Or seasoned fish. I can't look in Discord because it's slow and lags.
You'll need keys to get out.
So,
just tell them Emma Jaunt and her staff need to be evacuated immediately. Okay?
Oh, I'll tell them.
oh, don't you worry.
They can land a helicopter right in the grounds. It's fine.
Don't you worry, sir. We will. We will do that. Sorry. Just quickly reading the text.
I could really use some teammates about now.
Ah! No. fuck you. I can't do online play because I'm using WeMod. He was on a DLC. Sam B. Well, so some of the DLC for this game is, well, no, because he's not a playable survivor. No, well, I'd have to go back through it. I'd have to go back and look through it. But, yeah, Sam B was one of the original survivors from, like, the first, oh yeah, here we go. Do you guys want me to read this, or just ignore? I just immediately looks at Danny's thing. Just ignore that. Like, that, okay, that's fair. I left it up long enough. If you want to read it, you can. I do like talking about lore, though. But, so, let's see. So yes, this is the pupper. Yeah, Danny's being rude. Danny's being so rude. Can't even believe this, Danny. It's my stream, it's my rules, my game, my rules. Frick you. Rude. So rude. I'm going the wrong way. Anyway. That was the doggo. It was a cute little pupper. Hi, pupper. Yay. Nothing, don't worry about it. I'm just playing, Danny. Relax. We can go back to bullying me if you want. Will that make you feel better? But anyway, so Sam B was in the original, like the first game, and it started on a tropical, like in a tropical area. I can't remember from the first game, but then Dead Island Riptide came out after the first one, and Sam B was one of the playable survivors. I have played the first game. and but I don't really remember it very well, and also kind of garbage. Not so much the story or anything, but some of the... It's basically, it was the first edition of Dead Island, so obviously things didn't really entirely work too well. Certain things didn't work well. And it, especially the online play and the connectivity, just really... It didn't... Like, mechanic-wise, it just kind of sucked. So, yeah. So I played through that once with the friend who actually got me into the series, and then I pretty much just focused on playing Riptide because Riptide was just so much better. Hold on, I want to look at my inventory. I don't think I have enough for the fuse yet. Get a fuse to open things, so need a little more monies. Oh crap! Oh shit! Nope. Shut up! There we go. We don't need that. We're good. Nuh-uh. Oh yeah, so fun thing. When you get a gun. Oh, no, it's not. I'll have to find a different power line, but... there are, like, transformers on each of the sides of the power line. You can actually shoot those down. And they'll actually fall down. And... electrify. After how many years of playing Dead Island, and how much time I put into Dead Island 2, the fact that I just found that out, like, maybe a month ago, half a month ago. I was so mad. But anyway. So I mostly stuck to playing Riptide, and then it was like... Then this came out, and I'm like, this is so much better. Riptide, not Riptide, you goober. I'd have to Google it and actually look and see for the first game, but Riptide, I can't even remember who was in the first game for like playable characters. I can't remember if it was the same people or...
Can you hear me? Is this working? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I hear
Hello?
you. This guy is amazing. I fucking love Curtis.
Need some help?
I wish you were real.
Ah, good.
I wish you were real and he'd
Finally,
adopt me
some
as his
life out
grandchild.
there.
Just saying.
Well, you're not much to look at, but I'll take a chance on you.
It does. It has... So there's infected, and then there's apex variants. So it is... It does have stronger, more powerful enemies. Just like Left 4 Dead.
If I get the gate,
So...
you search the front, you find that girl, you bring her around back, and we'll straighten this thing out. Just watch out for the other trespassers. They bite. Hey, get out of there, you scourge of Satan!
I can help him out. I got time.
Oh yeah, we have all of the time in the world. No, don't eat her, oh no! Oh no, she's dead! We totally couldn't have saved
I
her.
need to find the old man.
Son of a bitch! Anyway. Oh no, my alarm's going off. Stop! Oh hi. Oh yeah, I don't have stealth mode on anymore. But they can't really kill me, so... Because I have the things. Bonk. No! Explosions. They can't hurt me, I say, as I frickin' scramble to get away from the explosion like a little bitch. I hate the clown. He is scared. Yes! I hate butchers! Oh, they scare the shit out of me. I don't... They make me anger sauce. Anyway. Unlock. Alright. What have we got here? We've got... that. That's all we got. I don't... No! Stop lagging! Fuck you! That's not what I wanted to press. Okay, cool. Danny, I'm gonna need you to, do me a favor. I'm gonna need you to, you or Carmen, actually, to let me know if Brian streams. If he is actually streaming tonight, it's probably not gonna be until about 8 or 9 my time, which is in EST. So, yeah, because I won't see the notification pop up. So if you guys could just let me know, that would be cool. And yeah, so, Dim, what Danny means is, later on in this game, there's like an Apex variant called a Butcher. Yeah, okay. And, he used to be a clown for a particular area. And, yeah, it's nightmare fuel for people who don't like clowns. Thank you, Carmen. And thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. I know one of you will, or both of you will. I know that because it's cool. I know that because you're cool like that.
No one expected zombies to party crash.
Alright, let's go hang out with Mr. Curtis. Look at this dude!
That you, kid?
Hi!
You find that girl?
She's dead.
I was too slow. She didn't make it.
Son of a bitch! Well, I say, It's about time we send these party crashers back to hell.
Yeah, they all should. Is that all of them? Oh,
Hey, Peggy.
Peggy is his gun's name, by the way. Is that all of them? Okay, that's all of them.
Fine work, kid. Hey,
Open
get
from
over
the
here.
side.
I need to talk.
Okay. There's no losers here, just me. I'm like the ultimate life form, but instead I'm the ultimate
It's a
loser.
damn shame about that
Based
girl,
Curtis.
but,
Yes.
I'm sure you did what you
Curtis,
could.
best boy.
Curtis Sinclair's the name. Did a bit of acting in my time. Ask your mother, kid. Pleasure
I
to
don't
meet you
have a
in these
mother.
dark times.
I'm just kidding.
I'm Amy. And yeah,
Amy
I
doesn't
think
have
I've
a
seen you in
mother.
some
I'm just kidding.
really old movies. So you coming down?
Listen,
She has a sister. I think she has a twin
Years
sister.
of doing my own
Now that I
stunts
think
means,
about it.
well, the old hip won't survive this drop. I need to get my chairlift to get down, but the power in the house is gone kaput.
I'm more about fighting zombies than electrics. Where do I start?
Check the connections down at the end of the yard. See if the problem's there. Now, if you can get things running, I can buzz you inside. Godspeed, kid.
Bye, Curtis. You're fucking awesome. I love this dude. He's so great. I'm not gonna go in there. That room over there is just really, it's a really huge bloody mess, and I really don't feel like going in there. The only things that are in there is like a couple of shit for oh wow, I can't think of the words I want to say. Ha! Stuff for upgrading and all that. It's really nothing important, nothing that is really gonna be missed. It's Tony! Tony the asshole. So Tony is Curtis's nephew. And he's actually, according to this note, he's trying to steal money and such from his grandfather. Basically, he's a grade A jerk. And, well, don't worry. Karma is a bitch. Oh yeah, hold on. Alright people, this is why you open doors from the side. Fuck you! Anyway, I shouldn't have yelled that loud.
Don't think I'm gluing that back together.
Okay, so... Water. There it is. Okay.
Job done?
There. Ta-da! So I do kind of want to take those and just scrap them real quick. Do-do-do. After the apocalypse or before. So pretty much while it was going on, Curtis was having a party. And Curtis will actually make a comment about that.
Ed,
so
you did it.
I'm not gonna...
Get your keister in here. We're not out of the woods yet.
Oh no, I know we're not. I'm not gonna elaborate anymore. Because we're actually gonna get more to that soon from Curtis himself. And I'd rather just enjoy that from him. Because yes. Hold on. Just making sure there's no dumbasses behind me, because when you go into the menu, it doesn't pause, and the zombies will still move, and you can still get damage. Not that I can get damage, but still. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Okay. A little bit of Treasure Planet there. Only I altered the quote just a little bit. Bitch! Get out of here. Oh, screaming. Cool.
Word to the wise, kid. If you're gonna fight these things with grenades, don't do it in your own home. Well, luckily, the lift rail looks sturdy. Power it up, and I'll take my chances.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Just of the party. Wait for. Oh, right. Duh. Okay, so before I do that, I'm just gonna scrap this real quick. You can't sell. You can't sell gray items to like the vendors and shit. So just scrap them and you get craftable stuff.
Either my ears are playing tricks on me, or trouble's on its way. I'm gonna need you to clear the runway.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Here has sticky fingers.
Fuck you. Ooh, 2 for 1. Love it. Fuck you both. Okay, they're dead. Oh, and here he is.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my snot-nosed, spoiled brat of a nephew.
Tony.
Threw my favorite maid to the zombies. His own hide. Well, for all the good it did him.
Yep.
Give that cowardly little shit the beating he deserves.
I should, shouldn't I? Threw Curtis's favorite maid to the zombies during the party just so he wouldn't die. And look at that, just like that, I kicked him down right in the fucking face, just like he deserves. Well, look at that shit.
But there's more than enough excitement for one day. Oh. You got a minute?
I do have a minute, sir. I have a whole hour just for you if that's what you require. That is how much I respect you, sir. Be patient, you can't rush the classics. I don't want to rush the classics. Thank you.
A lot of great memories here. A lot of loving. And a lot of fighting. And a hell of a lot of noise complaints from the neighbors. And to think I said they wouldn't catch me dead in that chairlift.
And sir, you are not dead. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. Shit. Audio, subtitle. To adjust the transparency of the background behind. There we go. Save. Okay, I just wanted to do that.
Someone up there
we
must
go.
really
That's
like
better.
me if they sent you to save me, huh? Not sure what I did to deserve it, though.
Consider me your guardian angel, Mr. Sinclair.
Listen, anything in this house you need, it's yours. It's the least I can offer you. We damn sure can't stay here, though. How's it looking out there?
0 stars. Avoid at all costs. There's a bunch of survivors at Emma John's place, though.
Well, I'll be damned. The neighbors were here all along. I ought to give him a piece of my mind for not checking in on me.
He's dead. Turned zombie on our evac flight, and they shot us down. Me, Emma, and a couple others were the only survivors.
He's dead. Damn shame. The son of a bitch owed me money. Oh well. I'll make my way over there after I say my goodbyes to this place. Yeah, you did good today, kid. Thanks again.
You know, I'm not sure you'll find your way to Emma's in one piece. Some of these zombies move fast.
Watch your tone, kid. I'm old, not senile.
Peggy here will make sure I get there just fine. You'll see. Now get.
That's the funny thing. So, hold on, let me just... If you can see it.
Somebody
it has
up
Peggy
there
on
likes
it, and it's got a buffalo.
Oh, maybe they can't stand me, and they're doing
It's a very
everything in
good
their
gun.
power to keep me down
Eventually
here in
he
hell.
gives us that gun. Eventually. And I just have to say it's my favorite gun to use out of everything that we get in the game, weapon-wise. It's my favorite. Like, I can't not have it with me. Just how much I love that gun.
We ain't out of this yet, girl.
So, yeah, the side quest. That's how we get it, yeah. That's a little bit later. It's not too far down the line, but it's later, you know, like late enough. Tony the Mooch. Bastard. I don't... It says sis, so I don't know if maybe this is Curtis's sister? I don't know. But yeah, he's been scheming, apparently Tony has been scheming a lot to... Like, it's not his first time trying to get money out of him, so... Yeah. He's just a D-bag. I love when games and franchises make characters that you just love to hate, honestly. Wait. Why am I... Oh, I know why. So, real quick, you see how my character's hands are like this, and then when you go over here, she kind of puts them down? When her hands are up like this, it means that she's... Or, it means that there's a zombie nearby. Super important to kind of just... It's the little things that you need to pay attention to. And I will show you where that is. Here. There you go. Battle ready, exactly. Prepare to lose your legs, your head, cut through your torso, or lose your balls. Or all of the above. Probably all of the above. I mean, it's me we're talking about. Peek. Ninja peek. Also, oh yeah. Not that I need a health kit, but... Oh. Fighter's instinct. Yeah, absolutely. Or more just like a mechanic to be like, hey, stop zoning out. Lightweight increases attack speed but reduces force, so that should go on fast weapons. And blades. And maybe throwables, I'm not sure. Okay. Ooh. So I need to go out this way. Because we gotta go out back. Gotta go out back to the steakhouse. Whee! Okay. Ah. You're dead, and you're dead. You lost your arm. Can't believe it. Take out the car alarm, steal the things, take all the things. Ooh, fire axe. Ayo. Ooh, I got a lot of good things, actually. This is good. Ah, no, lag, stop.
Gotta find another way.
Lag cease. Anger noises. That out. Oh yeah. Okay, still having lag issues. That's cool. That's fine. Oh yeah, sometimes car alarms will go off when you... why is it doing that? What the fuck? Walkers. Oh yeah. So this is a thing too. When you kill so many, you get little hints on how to deal with them. So that's cool. Apex variants we won't, which are the more powerful ones, we won't see those until we get to the beach. No, before that actually. The hotel, the first hotel that we go to. We have all those keys. Can I stop lagging? It's still kind of lagging. I wonder also if it's because I've had this on for so long.
Cool. I can take a shortcut through here.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Yeah, so it is... This guy is eating his twin. Hold up. Is the game that's lagging or the stream? Well, so... I don't think you were here when I initially said this, Dim. I downloaded OBS through Steam, and I'm also... So I'm streaming with OBS through Steam and playing this through Steam. I kinda didn't think that one through. So that might be why. That's probably why. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to take a moment. Because I should have taken my nighttime meds about 20 minutes ago. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the main menu. I'm gonna take a little pause to go get my meds in. Because, you know, not doing that is not good. So, and then I'll come back. So, like a little 5-minute-ish break. So, go get some snacks, use the bathroom, whatever you have to do, and, yeah. Alright, cool. I'll use the piston. I'm here. I have grabbed some Skittles. And now I'm back. Is Danny still dying? I mean, fighting for his life in Discord? Oh my god. Danny, you are getting beaten up, bro. You got absolutely destroyed. That's insane. No, not anymore. That's good. I highly doubt you will, Danny. Welcome back, Dim. Is everybody good? Mark my words, Babs. Heck you! Nobody asked. I'm just kidding, bruh. I'm sorry, Danny. I can't help it. It's so easy to bully you. It's Discord. You either ban or get banned. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's see if this will stop lagging. Single player. Crossplay. I always enable crossplay. And I got it. Wait, what? What do you mean you got banned? Banned from what? Oh, okay. I'm like, I hope you don't mean here. Okay, because I'm like, I didn't ban you from my stream, I swear.
I can take a shortcut through here.
Cool, yes. We're not lagging anymore. Yay! Oops. I may or may not have scalped her. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Cable keys. Alright. I forgot They can't hit me. So I'm just kind of like being here surrounded. Shut up. Both of you shut up. There we go. Frickin'. Okay. Anyway. Going over here because... I'm gonna throw this. Now I wait. Oh, right. Give me all the things.
Fucking sweet.
It is fucking sweet. Really, it is. Granted, I could have shut the water off here, but the electricity still would have been a bitch, so yeah. Anyway, this is a thing, that's a quest thing. Do that later. Have to do that later. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, earlier, sometimes cars will go off even if you can't take out the batteries. So, yeah. Just a little bit of tidbits. Just some tidbits of me.
Locked. Looks like I'm breaking in.
Goat pink card. Cool, cool. Hey guys, wanna have some more fun? It's fun to throw things, yes, but you know what's even more fun than that? Breaking and entering. Shut up. Go! Anyway. I've only been in here a lot, so I know where everything is. Dun, dun, dun. Hi! I don't give hugs. Not to people like you! Yes, I'm racist against zombies, deal with it. What do you have to say now, woke culture? Oops. Oh no, I forgot about the alarm. Shoot. No, I'm lagging! Oh, not again. Fuck you. Oh no, now I'm not. So I'm a little bit of a dumbass. I normally don't just throw the weapon in the window. Hold up. Oh my fucking... Okay, look, is Brian apology letter? What do you mean? God damn it. Anyway. Anyway. So I just set an alarm off. Usually how I figured it out was to break this and then break the glass and then you could just jump over. Oh, it turned off on its own. But you can actually go up on the roof, drop down on that balcony there. You can then break the alarm so it doesn't go off and then break the glass and sneak in. So you don't really have to... Oh, Jesus! Oh, you're right, Daddy, you're right. I'm alone in this house. It's 1 AM and I just wanted to say, sorry to all my fans that I've disappointed, but most importantly my sponsors. I'll do better next time. Cry here for sympathy. Yeah, that's Brian. That's Brian. This isn't scripted. This is from the heart. Please take the evacuation seriously. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have joked about it. Love you all. Yeah, so this is a whole fucking thing too. The people in this house. A couple of them were trying to get someone to leave, and they just weren't fucking having it. And, people got turned. So yeah. Yeah, but don't forget, with Danny and Carmen, don't forget, Brian needs to have his puppers. He needs all 3 of the flutes with him on the couch. He's holding them with tears in his eyes. You know, like a YouTuber do. Hold on. Fuck off. Like a YouTuber do. This person here though, they had a cat. So it doesn't count because they have a cat. Brian's would be more heartfelt and totally not scripted because his doggos. You know how we are. We adore those doggos. So this is what's in there, by the way. There's a thing in there. Another mod, if you will. Yep, the floofs. All the floofs. We need the floofs. We love the floofs. We need to go out here to kill some bitches. Shut up. You're dead. Go pen key card.
Score.
Wait. I like breaking glass, by the way. Just thought I'd say that. Go Penchoy! What's up? You're fucking dead! I also kind of get amusement from when they get cut in half. I'm like a freaking psycho when I play this game. Yeah, I just thought I'd... I'm sorry, I swear to God the things I say in here are only pertaining to this game. I swear to God I'm not a psycho IRL. If I have to do an apology stream, I will! You're dead too. I don't know why I have my arms up. Brock's safe key. Oh no! Danny! Danny, we have to find Brock. Danny, we have to find Brock. We have to get him out of retirement. Or kill him. To get his keys. Yeah, some people say I have really good evil giggles. So I only half-ass apologize for that in advance. There we go. Oh look, doors open. It's almost like It's almost like I know how to do shit. Oh yeah, so when you're not playing this game with VMod, you take a little bit of damage every time you break the glass. So there's that. Just thought I'd... I don't know why, but there's something so satisfying about breaking the glass. I don't have a gun yet. I'm gonna get that in a little bit. But I like to shoot the glass, and that, for some reason, gives me this weird... Like, it scratches an itch I didn't even know I had in my brain, and I can't explain it. And it's awesome. So, yeah, I like to do that. I like to shoot glass. Wait, hold on, she fell and died because of the one-hit thing. Oh, I love it. Fucking stupid-ass zombies. Oh, something else, by the way. When you have a gun and you have it equipped, the crosshair, I almost said hair trigger, Jesus. The crosshair will, if you're looking at a zombie who's just kind of like bent over and not moving, if you have your gun out and like equipped, the crosshair will turn red. So it kind of tells you if a zombie's gonna like spring up or kind of, oh shit, kind of come alive so you can kill it. Yeah, you bitch. Heck you. I'm usually better than that, by the way. I don't usually break the glass here because of that. So remember how I told you that, Curtis's gun, Peggy, how we get that through a side quest? The side quest is to come into here and get him a vintage wine from around here. And that's how we get the gun. So, needs the master keys. So, I don't want to set off the alarms. But I will break the glass for you if you'd like. It's not as pleasing to me right now because I'm not shooting it. It's just not really all that. Sometimes there's a zombie that lays in these boxes, but I like to fuck up the boxes myself. Just to piss people off. Fuck you guys. Fuck you and your boxes. Bitch! Oh, yeah. Peeky peeky, sneaky sneaky. So technically there's supposed to be a zombie in here, and they're supposed to be too tough for me at this current level. But I don't give a shit, fuck you. That's mine now. Whee! Dun 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 dun. Bah! Wait. Oh, okay, I guess it registered as me kicking her. You're dead. Anyway. Cash. I like it. You don't actually have to pick up the cash. If you're near it, it'll just auto pick up. It's great. Fuck you. I don't... That was not a door, even. This is the door. I already opened that. Okay, cool. Do-do-do. So there's one of two ways we can do this. I could do that, but personally... Oh, it opens from the other side. That fucking sucks. How are we gonna get in? Gee, I don't know. Ah, yes. Staked out in the goat pen because you're all friggin' stupid. I can't believe this. Oh, fuck. Lag. Okay. I'm just gonna pause while this plays.
Hey, what's up? Watch this. Episode number 100. Can you believe it?
It's insane. How did we get here?
No idea.
I think there's... I know in Riptide there's an option to disable the autoplay.
Brain eaters.
Yeah, right. This sounds like
yeah, the streamer...
Come on, hear me out. So I was at the bar.
I'm not entirely sure. I think it is. But I don't know... Like... For who? Like, who it's supposed to be referencing and stuff. Because I'm not really all that well versed in, like, influencers and stuff. Or just, like, people famous on YouTube. I stick to very specific things, and I don't... So I'm not all that well, I guess, educated in who and what, and we're gonna have a lag fest again. Ugh! Oh, no we're not. Nope, we're good. We're good. It's fine. It just needed to sort itself out. We're good. Bitch! Oh, kinda laggy again. It's fine. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Hold on. I gotta go do the thing. Oh, kinda laggy again. Ah. And no, we're not. Okay. So, had I not have broken the freaking glass and triggered the goddamn alarm, just would have come up here, dropped down, only hurt myself a little bit. Be careful, because when you hit this, it'll fucking explode. So just kind of be careful, do that. You're free to kick open the stuff, and now you can loot. Hell yes. There's another voice thing in here too. There we go. Weighted. Which increases force but reduces attack speed, which is really good for hammers, bats, that kind of stuff. Nick Merc. Call of Duty streamer. And see, that's why I don't really know. Can't open this just yet. This part is part of a quest. Like a quest line and stuff that gets triggered. Oh, actually, this might help with the... I don't know if the characters' names in here, like Nova and Dan and Tao, are any reference. It's not looking like it, compared to what you said. But basically, this girl named Marissa, she got really pissed, I think, and she just locked everybody out. They're like trying to get her to like open the doors. And oh yeah, she's playing loud music. And they're trying to warn her and shit. And Dan ends up dying because of it. And she still thinks that it's a joke. I mean, she even saw his dead body and poked him, apparently, according to the note. And she's just, like, not having it. So everybody's like, at the end of this note, they're just like, fuck you, and they pretty much dip and leave her. So this audio file is the cat escaping. I'm probably gonna end up lagging again. I don't want lag. Whoa. I feel like the cat is licking something it shouldn't be. Like, say, a human body, even? Whee! You're dead. Okay, cool. Oh! Real quick. Yes, I have enough money to buy a fuse. I never call fuses, by the way. I call them fuse, and I do it way too much. So, sorry if that gets on your nerves. Nothing in the truck. I'm lagging again. Hooray. Right. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Fucking dumbass. Alright, same thing as earlier. Oh, this fucking sucks. Alright, hold on. So, same thing as earlier. Oh, I'm not lagging anymore. There we go. Give that power to do that. There we go. It's open. We're good. I could have just done that as well. Still going to, by the way. I'm just gonna open that too.
Okay, back on track for the Halpern Hotel.
Beautiful. And now I go over here. Hold on. Go over here. Pull that out and drop that. Heck you guys! You're dead. You're dead to me. I don't even know you, but fuck off. Anyway. Whee! Pretty sure... Oh. Nothing in there. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, there's... nothing over here. Okay. So, then... that... Okay. Don't touch the live wires! Oh, I didn't loot the back bit, though. Whee! Alright. Oh, yeah. Supposed to be able to pick this up. There we go. I'll have to hit it at a weird angle. That sounded like a horse. That was weird. I don't know if you guys could hear it. That's weird. I thought there was something else. Okay. Da 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 da. Oops. Right. Get out of here. Just kidding. Bitch! Okay, there's that. And there's that. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. You do have to. Danny has to work. And here we go. So this is the exit to the hotel. Lulu? But before we do that, I want to go... This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck for all you watching. I'm going to run back. Because A, I want to sell all of this. And B, oh god, lag. Fuck you. I also want to go get some fuses. And, open up the things. The stuff, the things, the places. What the fuck? Oh yeah, runners. I missed. Get out of here. Man, I wish I knew how to clip and edit shit. I would... Genuinely, I would take... Oh, hi. I looked up and got startled by that. Fuck off, I'm talking. Genuinely, I would love to take that and clip it and send it to Jiggly for him to react to. The freaking body glitch on that. He always complains about how people don't, like, laugh and react when it happens. And I'm like, but I'm right here, I just laughed at it. Yeah, that too. It doesn't help that it's laggy, yeah. I know. I think it's just because I'm back here. Oh, I didn't go down here. I forgot about that. Fucking die. I think I'm lagging just because I am back here in the house. It should straighten out in a moment. This dude is just low-key eating while I'm here stealing. Oh, you're dead. Ha. It does look crazier. You're right, it does look crazier with the lag, yeah. Oh, I hate this. Like, part of me hates it, but at the same time I'm kind of enjoying the silliness of it, because it makes it look even more intense than it really is. I'm just gonna that's another good thing to do, is just take precautions. You never know which zombie's gonna get up, so just fucking kill it. Oh no, he isn't here! Oh, come on! Oh, I'm sad. So, Goat Pen Dan usually spawns here. And, man, I was looking forward to that. I was hoping he would be here. I mean, he'll probably be back later if I come down at another time. Marissa also has a chance to spawn around here, too. And that's another thing. There are actually named zombies that... Most of them drop stuff, but not always. It really depends. Most of them usually have something attached to them where they'll drop, like, a key or a note or something. I believe that's a shambler. That's got nothing for me. So... But, like, Marissa and Dan don't really drop anything. It's just more of, like, the Easter egg, like Danny said earlier. So... Bitch! Look at this man, he's like, oh no! Yeah, it is a random spawn. Yeah. I just noticed its legs freaking out, and of course the lagging, it was kind of funny, but also mostly ruined it. So yeah, there will be zombies with names that will have certain... Oh, thank god it stopped. See, it's probably just being at the goat pen. Honestly, is probably what does it. And which I'm not surprised, but... Bitch! Get out of here. Do I not? Apparently I'm full of scraps. Okay. So yeah. Oh, no. Yes. Give. Right. Oh, I didn't open that. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back to Emma's house. I could lower the settings. Yes, that's true, I could. But I'm not going to because fucking rip or something. Oh, I can't go back in there. Fucking I have to go around. Hi guys. Bye guys. Did I not? Oh right, because I went away. No, because I closed and reopened the game. It reset that bit. The fuck? Okay. This is... okay, that's that. Yeet! And we're back. Alright, cool. Plus now I can also, sell some stuff for money. Oh yeah, Mr. Curtis! He made it back. He's good. He's all safe. He's cool. Love him. Love the guy. Michael and... oh, I think she's related to Andrea. Or Andrea, however she pronounces it. My favorite chapter? My favorite... oh boy, that's... I can tell you which chapters I don't like. It's kind of hard, actually, to have a favorite chapter. There's pieces of the game that I really enjoy and like doing. And then there's pieces that I just fucking hate. It's atrocious, but... not because the game's atrocious or anything. It's just because I'm me, so, you know. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna sell that. Should probably keep, okay, so wait, this is maiming. This is a headhunter. Also maiming, and maiming, okay. I kind of forget that blunt force weapons can also maim. It's kind of a thing. I should keep these for the power level and shit, but I'm not going to. Also, these weapons here are kind of like a DLC and like a little bit of extra stuff that you get. Here we go. I'm not going to claim those though. Also, match level. There we go. And I'm just getting rid of those because there's that. Okay. Fabricate, I don't need to because I have all 5. Okay, so now I have fuses. I'm lagging again.
Well, once
cool.
I see what we're missing, I'll be giving you a list.
Kind of just wait. Oh yeah, I can't go up that way yet. Forgot about that. Waiting for the save icon to pop up. The clown part. That depends. Actually, like genuinely, that depends. The first time I absolutely hated it. Absolutely hated it. Like, but it was the kind of hate that you love it because they did so freaking well. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this kind of get rid of the lag again. That part was kind of the... that you love to hate it because they did it so well that it has a real creep factor. I actually, at the start of the stream, when I had the menu open and it was on Carla, I actually started over with her and I finished her, the main, not the side stuff, but strictly the main stuff, the main line. I finished that all today. And there were some parts of it that I completely forgot. Like, when you go to the pier, and it's at nighttime when you first go to the pier, and there's, like, this whale song playing. And, like, and I forgot that was even part of it. Because it's not really a notable, like, story lore thing. So you kind of just easily forget it, that it's there. And I was like, oh my god, I actually hate... Like, it was bright out. Like, it was around, like, I think 2 p.m. my time when I got to that point. And I was still creeped out by it. And I loved it, but I hated it. And I, like... when I finally got into the lifeguard HQ and could finally shut off the whale song, oh my god, like, just immense relief came over me. The clown part I wasn't so scared about. Mostly because, I mean, it's an important lore point. You know what happens. And I remember pretty much the jump scares from it, or, like, the attempted jump scares and shit. And so it's not like it really... But it's still amazing. It's still, like, really how they did that was just absolutely amazing. You bitch. Get out of here. Oh, wait. Rip. I know sprinklers in here, so. Oh yeah, no, the butcher is such a bitch. When you're playing it legitly, it's a fucking bitch. It's very stressful. He's a pain in the ass to just, like, defeat, and it sucks. That's a gas spout pipe. Why would I want that? Anyway, yeah, no. And he's difficult. Him and the mutators. The mutators are also... And honestly, they're meant to be. They're meant to be a pain in the ass. But, like, god damn it. You know? Oh, that's something else. While I was taking my meds, I wanted to... I didn't say this before. A little bit of a disclaimer. I have played the base game legitly. I did not use WeMod to actually get through the game when it came out. I can't remember if I did... I can't remember if I did Hoss legitly. I wanted Hoss? Is that how you say it? Or House? The first DLC that came out. It's probably pronounced House and I'm being stupid. But, I want to say, I think I played that legitly too. It sucks that I'm questioning that, honestly, but I'm pretty sure I did. Just because I kind of forgot about WeMod when this came out. Like, I had stopped using it. And then I was like, oh shit, yeah, this. Oh my god! Now they made a mod for Dead Island 2. Hell yeah, let's do it. And honestly, since I've started playing with WeMod, I haven't played it legitly since. It's like how Dim spelt it, Haus. It's probably pronounced house. I just that kind of makes more sense that it would be said that way. Bitch. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have stealth mode on anymore. Part of me kind of wants to put that on so I could just like fucking rush through and get to where we're going. Something. Then it's pronounced like house. Okay, yeah, so I was right. I'm just being stupid. Okay. Thank you, Dim. I don't even know what language is that supposed to be. Like, I know obviously it's not. It's not American English. Oh, I have to open the door again. You bitch. You would do that to me. Oh, no. Never mind. Get out of here. German. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was wondering, too. Shouldn't have to. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and here's the other one. Just step back and let that... There we go. We're good. Nobody invited you. Piss off. Fucking losers. You're not allowed at my birthday party. It's my party, I'll cry if I want to. Oh, come on. Don't be mean to Danny. Don't call him dumb. I know it's all jokes, but even when people are joking, I never reaffirm that they're stupid. Because I'm so used to my friends putting themselves down. So even when it is in a joking manner, I still don't. Like, I don't indulge that at all. But that's just me. Fucking floaty! This bastard! Slay the dragon! I cannot kill it. It is invincible. Fuck. Run away!
Okay, back on track for the Halpern Hotel.
Dead. All of you are dead. Also, okay, so if I look at the map here. So there's a lockbox there. And there... I could have opened this fuse box here, but technically speaking, around here is, I'm not using my cursor because I disabled it. Around this part is actually, I'm only level 5, and this is, like, overpowered, and there's, like, a zombie inside where this fuse box is. So I'm not going to, like, go down there just yet. This question mark is a fuse that's actually in the sewers. This, I believe, is also in the sewers. And I forgot about this one. I should have gone back and grabbed that. I'm gonna go back and grab that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I just wanna grab the things. Get all the things. Rah, rah, rah. Don't fucking tell me to leave the floaty alone. It's shut up. It's a dragon. It needs to... You must slay the dragon so that we can do all the things. Also... That stayed open, but this one didn't. Okay, that's weird. You're all weird. Forgot where the suit... Yeah, the sewer part. Okay, so before you asked what my favorite chapter was, I don't like the sewer at all. I don't like it. It's not my friend. I'm not inviting it to my birthday party. I don't like it. There are parts in it that I just really don't like, don't enjoy doing. Especially when it involves the... Fuck off. Especially when it involves the, exploders. Maybe I'll need Mr. Dragon Floaty for the sewer. Nuh-uh. I told you, he's not my friend. Oop. Oh yeah, so there's this as well. Don't forget to claim this, because if you do it after you unlock the Screamers, which is an Apex variant, a Screamer will be right here. So yeah. You might want to get the... I mean, the red boxes you can reclaim, whereas the black boxes with that have the locks on them, you can't reclaim those once you open them. So I just thought I'd kinda... Why is it not... Can you... Okay. Apparently I'm lagging so much that it's like, I'm not gonna... There we go! Yep, that's what it was. It was the lag. Hold on. I'm putting stealth mode back on. Is this the... Yes! Coach Ace. They drop Coach's car keys. So that's cool. Die. There we go. We can't get those until later. The Coach's car is in another area that we haven't been in yet, so I can't really get that right now. And if I recall, the battery is not in there anymore, because, yeah. Because why would we keep it there? Assholes. Anyway. Stealth mode back on. I am the ninja that this city needs. Bitch! Die. Anyway. I am the bird that this city needs. Now bow down and suck these nuts. Or look at these nuts, rather. Is that how Tyler says it? I don't remember. I love running up to them and kicking their faces. Bitch. Lasagna. Anyway. Oops. I meant to hit F that time. F to pay respects. All that thickness didn't protect her from my deadly ninja strike. With my knot foot. I think I already actually went in here earlier. I did go in here earlier. God damn it. I'm telling you guys, my memory's getting worse. Anyway, I also like to go back and open the doors too, so there's that. Alright. Now we can finally... Fuck off. We can finally move on to the hotel. We can go, we can do the things. We can go have a party! Oh, wait. Oh, they're not alive anymore. That's sad. Bop, bop. Okay. Thinking maybe. I'm thinking maybe it might actually be a good place to stop the stream as it is 15 minutes to 9 p.m. and if I don't go now, I'm gonna want to stay up and keep playing, and that's probably not a good idea. So I'm going to end it here, and next time we will go to the hotel. Because yes. Oh, my chat isn't updating anymore. Why is that? On my phone, it wasn't updating. I tabbed out into the stream stuff. Hit them with the dropkick. Oh, I will. No problem, guys. I'm glad you got to be here. That's awesome. I appreciate that. And if you want to share the stream link, by all means, go ahead. When you have time, you should definitely stream more. You know what? I like hanging out too, and I realize this is actually really helping with, like, my mind and stuff. Because I usually solo play and everything, and as much as I want to have time with everybody, like my friends, and just have time with them, we can't always do that, and it's been less and less lately, and I've been really bummed out and just not doing okay because I don't have that social interaction. But this, I find, is a good, like, second place in a way. I'm still getting social interaction and I'm playing something, so honestly, it helps me a lot. It is scary. It is. Yeah, especially with my mind. The things are crazy. I hate to say this, but I'm that kind of person that the second I'm not distracted by playing a game or watching something on YouTube and invested in something, it just, the second I look away from the screen, my mind goes into like 3 different rabbit holes out of nowhere. And it often leads me to having, like, getting into PTSD moments and stuff. So, and I just don't know how to turn that off. So, doing this is great. I can't exactly make a schedule, but mostly anxiety, not so much panic attacks, not nearly as much. Sometimes they do happen, or sometimes I just get really shaky and in a really bad way, and just my coping mechanism kicks in, and that's just, it is what it is, you know. With the life I've had, it's no wonder. But so here, doing this and being here, I actually enjoy it. And when I'm doing it, I'm actually in a good place. I'm in a happy place. I enjoy this, and I keep thinking, I can do this. Like, I don't think I'll ever get to a level kind of like Markiplier or like Vanoss and stuff. And that was kind of my goal way back when. Like back in 2013. I made this channel because Markiplier inspired me, and I wanted to build up a community like he had. Fun little fact, I can't say a certain word because YouTube is over censoring everything. But I was in a really bad way at one point, and I was thinking of essentially doing something that once you do it, you can't take it back. And being a part of Markiplier's community, the day I was actually planning on acting on that thought, because I was waiting for my parents to go to bed so I could, I was like, I'm gonna watch Markiplier's channel one more time, just as a kind of last time kind of hurrah thing. And that day he didn't upload any games, but he uploaded a vlog. And it's called, I think the vlog is Believe. Like, it was just so simple. And he was going over, like, the numbers of the recent charity stream. And it actually stopped me dead in my tracks from doing something that, like, I never would have met you guys. I never would be where I am now. And, you know, it was a really powerful moment. So powerful, in fact, I have his old logo with the pixelized M with the green mustache. What the fuck? Am I colorblind? Pink mustache. Hello. I have that tattooed on my right forearm. Like, I'm looking at it right now. I wasn't old enough to get the tattoo back then. A little tidbit, a real life fun fact. If you're not 18 and you get a tattoo, your parents can be charged with child abuse. That's fun. So just a little tidbit. Sorry, I digressed there. But when I was old enough, I got the tattoo because I'd been wanting to get one for a while. Just, I guess, because I could, you know. But I knew that I wanted it to be something meaningful, and because there was this whole struggle with me of, like, my life and everything I've been through. I was born with a really shit medical life, and I've been living it for the entirety of my life, and I'm just never getting a break. And so at that time, like, you know, medically, there's a lot of things you can't do. And when I was constantly having surgeries, like, you can't wear jewelry, you can't have nail polish on, that kind of stuff, because of the different tests and the metal interfering with that. And when they try to get your oxygen, like your O2 sat and everything, and your oxygen levels, they do it with a machine that goes on your finger, and nail polish blocks that, and it doesn't give, it either gives a false reading or it doesn't read it at all, depending on what you have done and how your nails are. So I couldn't do any of that. I couldn't really get into makeup. I couldn't do things like a normal female. You know, I couldn't go out and get my makeup done or get my nails done or really go out and do my hair and things like that. And I know I'm starting to like tear up and shit over it now, but I don't really feel all that bad about it. It's actually kind of a godsend because makeup does really fuck up your skin as you go along. And as I grew up too, I wasn't really a girly girl. I hated dresses and all that shit. I prefer to wear jeans, and I like going to car races. I like helping my uncle and cousins work on their race cars. I like getting my hands dirty. I like being on the pit crew. I don't like being in dresses. I'm not a girly girl. I fucking hate it. So, while in a way I'm not regretful about not being able to get into makeup and all that. Like, I couldn't wear perfume because the people who were always around me, a couple of them were like allergic to it. So I never really got to do that either, which is honestly fine. Honestly, perfume is just, it smells so bad. It's so disgusting anyway. But so I grew up more being just like a tomboy. I don't know if that has the same meaning today as it did back then. But it was more just doing stuff that was more of a masculine thing in the time that I grew up. So I couldn't do all of that. And I actually have some jewelry. I have a couple of necklaces that mean everything to me. And I just can't bring myself to wear them because I was conditioned, hey, you can't do this. You can't wear this. And so, I mean, now I can, but I still just can't. I'm not bothered if I forget to wear something. I have the ability to, I can, I just don't do it. There's a lot of stuff I missed out on as a kid, and being a female kid. But also the fact that my mother wasn't really, she wasn't really a girly girl either. Between her and my aunt is the girly girl who, not really a girly girl in that she does dresses, but she's one who's like hair care crazy, that kind of stuff. And mom has never been like that. Mom is basically the son that my grandparents never had. And so I kind of grew up like that in a way, not because that's what she wanted me to be or anything, just that's just how it ended up being. And I'm not like, I don't regret that. I think I'm great the way that I am, honestly. Trauma and all, medical bullshit and all. I wouldn't change any of it. But, yeah, I'm digressing big time. The whole point of telling you all of this is, going back to my tattoos, for a while, like, because of all of that medical stuff, I couldn't go out and do all that kind of, like, product stuff, like makeup and nails and this, that, and the other. And so, like, I think it was my 16th birthday, like, mom was like, hey, you know something that something that we haven't done for your birthday, something that you haven't really been able to do. Do you want to go get highlights in your hair? And I was like, I practically jumped out of my skin when she said that, because it's like, really? That's a thing I can do? Like, I can actually do that? So we did it. And I liked it a lot, and I enjoyed it. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I can actually dye my hair. I can actually do something for me, that makes me feel good and different enough and unique and something that I enjoy, and I don't have to particularly stick to this kind of boring normal appearance shit. And then I started dyeing my hair after that. I've dyed my hair like literally every color except for pink. I will not dye my hair pink. I do not like pink. The only kind of pink I actually do like is like a hot pink. Like that vibrant, bright, neon hot pink. Like that's the only one I can tolerate having on my person. Or if it's like in a cotton candy, like the blue and pink kind of theme, I can tolerate that. But pink is definitely not my go-to color. I've done a lot of colors. I've done teal, I've done like a royal purple, a crimson red. I've had royal purple fading into the crimson red. I don't know if I still have it, but I had a Ninja Turtle, like Michelangelo backpack. I dyed the top of my hair green, because my hair was longer back then. I dyed the top of my hair green, like lime green, and the underneath I had dyed orange for Mikey's bandana. So when I put my hair up in a ponytail, because that's how I pretty much always, I was never not in a ponytail, you would see the lime green and the orange mix. And it was my favorite thing. I miss doing that, honestly, and the only reason I haven't dyed my hair is because I honestly can't find someone that I like to do my hair. The lady who has always done it, she let her license go and she stopped. And it's illegal. If you don't have your beautician license, I think that's what it's called. If you don't have a license to be a hairdresser, it's legal to go out and still cut hair, even if you're going over to somebody's house and just doing like a private appointment type thing. It's still technically illegal. And I don't know why, but it is. It's I don't know. Like, I could see if they had a shop and they didn't have their license and they were still doing it business-wise. But, like, if you have the skill and you're helping a friend out, I don't see why they can't, but whatever. Yeah, that is indeed a thing. So, yeah, so that's why I haven't done it. Yeah, I've had kind of bad luck. I went to a couple of different people. I had one person who did really well with my hair. She ended up, I don't know what happened to her. I don't know if she just, like, stopped haircutting or she moved or something. And then I found this lady. And I stayed with her, and now she doesn't do stuff anymore. And you pay good money to get a decent hair dyeing job. And the one time I went with somebody different, I ended up paying more than those two ladies charged me, and it ended up not being permanent. When my former hairdresser dyed my hair, it would stay in for months at a time. Like, months. We're talking, like, when you have dyed hair, you have to use a special shampoo, you have to shower in cool, like, lukewarm-ish water, or wash your hair in lukewarm-ish water. It can't be, like, really, really hot. And unfortunately, for medical reasons, cold equals physical pain. So I would take, like, these really hot showers, but my color would stay in for, like, 6 months before it would really fade. And in part, I knew it majorly played a part into, like, the brand that my former hairdresser was using. But also the shampoo that I use helps with that. But it's kind of unheard of for color to stay in that long, especially somebody who washes their hair at the time I washed my hair every single day because I needed to shower every single day. And it still wasn't coming out. Like, that's unheard of. That's genuinely unheard of, so, in the hair dyeing world, so, yeah. So, going back to the, tattoo thing, Danny, I did see your comment that you know people who are younger that have tattoos. Technically it is. That's what I was told, and also watching tattoo shows on TV, like, what was one of them? LA Ink. It's not allowed. It's literally a state law, And who knows, it might be different, it might have changed, I don't know, but it is technically considered a sign of child abuse, even if the parents consent to it. If somebody wanted to be like an asshole, they could say something and report it, but yeah, and that's the thing too, is that like signing a paper for like consent and stuff, yes. I do imagine that's part of it. But also what I'm getting my information on is also based on that. So back in the day, my mother used to be a truant officer, which is basically back in her time when she had that job. Basically, a truant officer's job was to go over to the kid's house or the parents' house, whatever. The kid who hadn't been checked in for school, hadn't arrived at school. Basically, it was her job to go to the kid's house, pick them up by their shirt collar out of the bed, put them in her car, and drag their ass to school. They can't do that anymore, for obvious reasons. Can't put their hands on the kids anymore, and can't drive them to school. They basically just show up and say, hey, you need to go to school. You didn't call in, there's no note. Yeah, it was a very different time. And the thing is, I was like a little peanut when my mom was doing that. And there were times where I actually went with her on the job as well. Damn. No. The shirt color wasn't a requirement. But you're still dealing with minors, so you kind of gotta watch where you place the hands. I mean, an arm or a leg would have been fine, but preferably by the clothing item. Yeah, that's a thing, Danny. That's, like I said, that was when. Now keep in mind, I was born in 1992. So, or by the ear. Well, that was pushing it a bit. The whole grabbing by the ear is still more of a parental thing than a truant officer thing. There were still boundaries back then, obviously, but I remember one time my mom this kid was just like not having it, not wanting to go to school, and the mom I can't remember if it was the mom who didn't care and wasn't trying to force him, or if she was one of the few moms that was like genuinely, I can't get him out of bed. I can't bring him to school. I need help. Because most of the time, it is unfortunately just parents not caring. There are the rare few that do genuinely care and just don't know how to help their kids or deal with it. There's always sides on. There's always people on either side of the line. But the mom couldn't get the kid up, so she went into his room, tried to get him up. Wouldn't get up. She flipped his mattress over on him. He got up, and he went to school. There's a lot of stories. No, grabbing them by the hair would be too far. That would be an assault charge, unfortunately. And I think same with the ears, but... Yeah, my mom had her ways. It was special. So that's just a little tidbit. Little bit of thing. Little bit of LOLs. I do have some stories about my mom. Some funny shit where my mom was a boss. And I know I've said this before, but I'm not sure who even remembers that I said it. But my mom is like... My mom has so much shit under her belt that she knows how to do. She has many different hats. At the age of I want to say 15 or 16, she was a candy striper. A lot of people don't know what that is anymore. Please note, I did not say stripper, I said striper. So a candy striper is basically, way back in the day, people would kind of volunteer for the hospital. And a candy striper, basically, they got an apron, a white apron, and they would help out in the hospital doing tasks. Obviously not like doing IVs or hanging meds or anything. That was for the people with licenses like nurses and doctors and all that. But they would do smaller things. Like stocking items that came in, replenishing things, helping with sponge baths was another thing. Because it didn't require, handling equipment, medical equipment. No candy. No. The name Candy Striper, I'm getting to that, though. It has nothing to do with actual candy. But I am getting to that. So they would do these smaller tasks so that, the people with the licenses, could do the more, I don't want to say meaningful jobs, because obviously all of it was meaningful. All of it had to be done. But they could do the higher tier jobs that required, medical expertise, licenses, education. While these volunteers would come in and... Actually, I kind of need to look that up. I'm pretty sure it was volunteer. But I'm just going to double check that anyway. Candy Striper. Yeah, Candy Striper is a teenage volunteer who works in a hospital, typically under the supervision of a nurse. And the term Candy Striper came because they would get a white apron, and over time, as they volunteered and gained more skills and did more things to help out, they would get red stripes. Red stripes would be put on these white aprons to show kind of like almost like a tier level or like a skill level of how much they can do, how much they know. And so basically the more stripes you had, the more experienced you were as a volunteer, so you could be given more like you wouldn't trust. So like say how do I have a perfect example too. Say you have a specific job for something. You wouldn't just give a newbie like a blowtorch and say have at it. You want somebody who's skilled. Anybody can go in and stock medical supplies or like do laundry, wash the towels and the linens. But then there are certain medical supplies that you don't just let anybody handle, you don't let newbies handle, like sterile stuff. So the sterile stuff, sterile equipment, that would be handed off to a candy striper who has more experience, who understands the task and understands the importance of this stuff is sterile and it needs to stay that way, versus a newbie who is still learning the ropes, doesn't quite understand, doesn't totally get, like there's a purpose, there's the policies and rules that they have in place for doing things the way that they do. It's all for a specific purpose. Yeah, so like Minecraft levels, exactly. It's exactly that. So those with less stripes were given more basic, easier to manage tasks, while those with more stripes were given some more of the they were more dependent on for some other stuff that you just wouldn't give like a newbie person to do. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no, Daddy. They don't do candy striping anymore. That's not a thing anymore. There are hospital volunteers, but it's a very different tier from what it used to be. Hospital volunteers now, they don't do anything as far as helping medical staff. When you're a hospital volunteer, you basically have the bare minimum of just going around and sitting and talking with patients, keeping them company, things like that. It is nothing on the level of what my mom did back in the day. Hi, little brother! Hi, Fallen! So, it's... yeah, doing the dirty work pretty much. It's specifically hired staff now. Like, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that because of just how the world is today. I'm sorry about that, Carmen. I'm wondering if maybe you close out and plug the phone in, let it charge for a little bit. I had every intention of ending the stream when I was done playing the game, and I'm just here still yapping. Which I know you guys don't mind. I know you guys don't mind that. But, so basically, how it is today, in the world, like drug usage is huge. Places have problems with people like stealing needles for shooting up drugs and stuff. So all of that stuff that used to be done back in the day is pretty much unheard of at this point. there were, like, volunteers back then would have access to patient records. They would be allowed, like, or maybe not direct access, but they would be in the same area. Because remember back then, my mom's not going to see this. My mother was born in 1962. So that will tell you her era, where all the paperwork, this was before computers. I not entirely before computers, but computers were not a mainstream kind of thing. You know, they weren't really out for the public. Like, businesses would use them. My grandmother actually was one of the first people to actually use computers at her place of employment. She used to be an accountant, and she was extraordinary with numbers. She was one of the first, however many people in the country, to learn computers to do accounting and payroll. Exactly, it was mostly a corporation thing. She was one of those people who learned, like, the early computers and how to do that. So we're talking in an era where there was no scanning stuff to computers. Nothing was done digitally. It was all papers and written out and kept in these huge files and binders. And every time a file or binder would get too big or too full, they would have to start another one. And that first binder obviously would be kept, but then they would start a new one to keep the progression going with all of the patient's history and stuff. And these files, they were kept in rooms. And more often than not, the candy stripers and the volunteers would have, like, access into the rooms where these files were kept. And it was more of a common sense and unspoken thing where people didn't have to be told, you know, you're not allowed to look at people's files. You're here to volunteer, you're here to work, and you do that work. There was no, like, I mean, yeah, there was the occasional, like, slacker and, like, you know, the smoke breaks, but it wasn't anything like today where people had devices that they were scrolling through, keeping up with, like, social media and the internet and stuff. There was nothing like that. The most that they had back then was TVs and radios. So it was really a foundation of, and I'm not saying that people aren't hardworking today, but it was basically the working American, that foundation of the working American. And that's just what it was. And a lot of things that went on back then, and in how they educated and what they expected from jobs, people today would be total snowflakes about. My mom actually worked one time under a nurse, and I think behind the woman's back they would call her sergeant. And if you didn't have anything to do, and you made it apparent that you didn't have anything to do, she would find something for you and guarantee that it would be something that you didn't like or just felt miserable about doing. And if you were wise enough to see that and understand that, you would make yourself busy. If you didn't have something to do, you would find something to do yourself so that she didn't put you into something that you probably didn't like doing. And that's just how it was back then. Yeah, sergeant, yeah, you know, like drill sergeant, like that kind of stuff, obviously. So it was just things like that. You know, and that was the expectation back then. I know it's crazy. You know, I don't mean to switch topics and get depressing, but I'm kind of sad right now because I just realized so my grandmother passed away a year ago, this past June. And this is gonna be like our second Christmas without her. And I'm sitting here and I'm talking about this stuff. And it dawns on me that I had all the time in the world to ask her about things, and I never did. And it's kind of chewing at me a little bit, if you couldn't tell by me trying not to tear up. You don't have to be sorry about it. All families go through things, you know. There is no perfect model family. There's this kind of like ideal family that we kind of learn about as kids with heavy influences like Disney, especially in the time period that like my mom grew up in and that I grew up in. Where, or even, well, I guess maybe not so much now, but like even TV shows, you know, like Family Matters, if you know that show. A lot of you probably don't, but it's a good show, by the way. There's a lot of thinking back then about how families should be like, and growing up I realized that that's not the case. And unfortunately ours was not really the case, is still not the case, far from it, actually. So, I'm sorry to hear that, Carmen. I don't know if you can speak up about that and say, hey, I'd like to see Grandma a little bit more. I'm sure, like, timing and money's a thing, which is unfortunate that that's how that has to be. But still, I'm sorry. That sucks. My grandmother, and again, this whole plays out into humans aren't inherently evil. They aren't born evil or bad. There's no villain and hero when it comes to real life. As much as that's the perception we get when we're kids, especially with franchises like Ninja Turtles and Sonic and all of that. But the reality is that there's no hero, no villain, no good and bad. It's just, as far as people go, it's just people and choices. Good choices and bad choices. So, my grandma wasn't an evil person by any means. And in a way, she had it rough growing up too. Back in her time, she was born with asthma. She had asthma, and so like she couldn't go out and play. She couldn't go to regular schools as a kid. And it was rough for her. Sleeping was hard. She got bullied. There were times where her own father wasn't kind to her. because she had a hard time breathing. And I don't know if he just didn't understand it or what, but it was hard for her. But as I got older, I saw her true colors, the things that I didn't realize when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure the narcissist label would have fit her, unfortunately, to an extent. It's not that she was a bad mother or a bad grandmother, but she had her shortcomings and her flaws, like everybody does. And some of the stories that I've heard just don't really paint her in a good light. And for like the entirety of my life, my aunt and my grandmother had never gotten along really at all. And that's just what that is. I won't go into detail with it. And so most of, like, when I got older and I started understanding her behaviors and how hurtful and how genuinely toxic they were at times and damaging, I would often make the choice not to have anything to do with her. And I don't entirely regret that because it was my way of protecting myself and me not understanding how to do it better. But also the mental maturity that everybody was expecting of me when it was impossible for me to reach that level because of everything medically that was going on. I could only do what I knew and what I felt was best for me, and the only person who really seemed to actually genuinely understand that was my aunt. You know, you're not a bad person for not giving your time to somebody if you're constantly hurt by everything that they do. And there's a lot of stuff that they do with good intention, but then out of the blue one day they just turn around and they like hold it over your head as if you owe them, when they originally said this was when it was originally meant to be a genuine thing of them helping you. And my grandmother did that a lot to my mom, my aunt, eventually to me. And the biggest thing that hurts and why I'm getting on this is because it's just another thing that I was too late in grasping and understanding. Like I said, I was born in 1992. I'm 32 years old. Physically, I'm 32 years old. But mentally, I'm like 10 years younger than that. Because of how I was when I was born. And when the kidney failure started at such a young age, having a kidney removed at the age of 7 months old fucks with your entire development. It fucks over how your body grows, it fucks over how your mind grows. And the medications on top of that to sustain your life and survive don't do a hell of a lot for your mind either. And there were times that my family was told these things. That I would be processing slowly. Despite being told that, there were still extremes and lack of patience and just all kinds of other shit. But it was never out of maliciousness. Just like I was going through traumatic events in my life at that time, they also had traumatic events in their lifetime that built up. And to this day, they still don't know how to heal from it, aren't really healing from it, aren't trying to. There are cycles that started with my grandmother that passed down and that I lived through while I was being raised. And now that I'm older, I see them, and I'm trying so hard to break them, to help my mother break them. And to her credit, she does try. But she's kind of also in this older mindset of, I'm too old for this shit, I don't care anymore. So it's a balance of that. Which rightfully so, I get it. Knowing what I know about her, obviously I'm not going to go into details, but I get it. And I think back to everything. Everything I've gone through, everything I've done, everything that I had to do. I have become so self-aware of who I am, why I am, what molded me, what led me to this current state of mind. Why mentally I'm stunted the way I am. And it all makes perfect sense. There are times where I'm just not ready to grow up. But at the same time, my physical age is, I'm not getting any physically younger. So it's kind of a mix of stress of trying to have that maturity that's still expected of me. Even though it's almost an impossible standard, depending on the situation and time. But also fearing that if I grow up too much, will I lose myself? Will I not be me anymore, like the me that you guys know? And I'm scared of losing that. But when I go back and I think and I talk about these things, these memories, these funny situations that my mom's been in, and things with my grandmother, it's another thing that I look back on in my life and realized I was robbed from. If my development hadn't been so fucked up, I could have done better. I could have saved myself medically. I wouldn't be down 2 transplants with a decreased last chance of it working. And I wouldn't feel stuck and feeling like there's no point in trying. It's kind of like if I knew now, if I knew back then what I know now, I knew I was going to say that wrong, it would be different, you know? Like, there's no time machines, we can't go back in time. I just... Every day it becomes more apparent. All the things I could have done, all the things I should have done, and what everybody was trying to tell me and teach me and help me with, but I just couldn't get it. I just mentally wasn't there. You can't expect a 9-year-old and a 13-year-old to have the mentality and maturity of an adult. You can't expect them to understand everything that is medically demanded of you. You can't push that kind of expected perfection on a child. At the same time, if that perfection and little mistake making isn't adhered to, it could very well cost said child their life. And that's what I struggle with. It's not my fault. It's no one's fault. This is just what I was given. The hand I was dealt. And to be perfectly honest, I could have folded at any time. My mom could have folded at any time. She almost did at one point. One time it got so bad, she honestly was going to just let me go. But she didn't, because of Dad. And like every other time, I fought through it. I survived it. You know, recently I parted ways with someone as a friend. like me, they have PTSD, but for different reasons. And some of the things that I tried to open up about, they were very hurtful about. Quick to judge, quick to condemn, instead of letting me speak and hearing me. And listening to the insight that I had. And thinking about it still hurts. Because I'm still a stupid dumbass who attaches to people quickly and goes all in, even if I don't fully know them. And then I end up getting hurt. I'm still very childlike in that aspect. So, for people in the chat who do know, like Danny, and Chrome if he's still here and listening, I'm not sure. I haven't been diagnosed yet, but I'm under the impression, I have suspicion that I might have a low spectrum degree of personality disorder. And like with PTSD, and trauma, the memories pop up and you hear the voices of people in the past who have hurt you, who have caused a traumatic event, and you hear them saying everything. And there are times where it gets so bad where you're living it. You're like reliving it. The memory comes to life and it's all you can see and hear. But with this particular personality disorder I'm kind of guessing I may have, it's not like that. It's not like flashbacks. It's more like they're separate people. Like different personalities. And I tried to open up to him about that. And first of all, he accused me of self-diagnosing. And I understand why he did, because of how I was wording it. Which is why I'm taking care now in how to talk about it. Because I haven't got a diagnosis. It's hard to get into somebody to even begin trying to get a diagnosis. And honestly, 9 times out of 10, it's often misdiagnosed as like schizophrenia and stuff. And that scares me. But what was the final straw about this situation was, I told him we had a second moment where we were real, and I was just like, I was crying, and he was like, I got really attached to you because I was really bad. Like, I wasn't considering stopping my treatments, but like I was just in that low point where I just felt like completely hopeless and like I didn't want to keep going. And he's like, I've gotten really attached to you. I don't want you to be another person that I've lost, because he's like a war veteran and he has PTSD from that. And in my not so stable state, I snapped at him and I said, you don't know shit about me. I tried to open up to you and you immediately dismissed it. You made me feel like shit. and you didn't help the situation. And I said to him, just because I don't have a diagnosis doesn't mean that I'm not living it. Because I have gone through everything medically with doctors and physician assistants and residents who think they're God because they're in school or they've gone to school or they have a degree and they think they're God and they think they know all over the patient who is living with the shit they're seeing them to get treated for. Both my mother and I have had to knock down many people, knock them down a few pegs, and bring them back down to earth and show them that they aren't God just because they have a fucking degree. And when I said that just because I don't have a diagnosis doesn't mean I don't live it, his response was, yes, it does. And that was the final fucking straw with that. That broke me down, and then I just emotionally detached from him. And then I think it was like a day ago, 2 days ago, I came clean with him, said what I had to say. He said, and I told him, you can stay or leave, but it really doesn't matter at this point. I am so emotionally detached from you because of how much that hurt. And so he just chose to go, and it's probably better that way at this point. Like, no regrets for... So I'm usually one to hold on to people even if they hurt me, because I'm always afraid of being alone, or hated, or seen in a bad way. Especially when my intentions are never meant to really hurt people, and most of the time I can't see when I do hurt people, so I have to be told when I do something and somebody's being hurt by it. I have to physically be told because I genuinely can't see it. Which I've been getting better with, but still. It's just, his response was just so fucked up. Like, I've been living a medical nightmare since I was born. And granted, all the stuff that I have, except for this one personality thing I'm questioning, everything else is diagnosed. Obviously, my kidney failure is diagnosed. My depression, my social anxiety, my PTSD, all of it's diagnosed. This one thing isn't, because it only came to light in recent years. Shit you not, it was only 2 years ago that I discovered that I was hearing voices that were separate from me. Like, I would hear something in my head that was not my thought, not something I have said or would ever say. And it wasn't a part of me, and it was something different. And you would think, that, maybe because of all the trauma that I've been through, medical and otherwise, which I'm not gonna say on stream, I don't want to even get into that, it would make sense that, a personality disorder would happen because it's the mind's coping mechanism. Having personality disorders, like having DID, which is a dissociative identity disorder, that the most common cause of that is from trauma. It's where the mind can't handle something, a severe situation, and to cope with it and get through it, a piece breaks off of the mind, a completely different personality develops. and manifests. And it tackles that situation so that the original, the main mind, the host, whatever you want to call them, has a way to cope with it, but somebody else is dealing with that situation that the original person just can't get through. And a lot of signs of having something like that is amnesia, like memory loss, not being able to remember certain things. But at the end of the day, it's not up to me to say, yes, I have this, or no, I don't. I believe that I have it from what I've seen and what I've learned. And I guess maybe that in itself could be considered self-diagnosing. But it's not like I'm going on medical record and saying, hey, I have this. I don't have a diagnosis, but yes, I have this. It's more of a, I might have this, so be aware of that. And the reason why I shared this also is with this person. The times that we did really talk, like for real talked outside of the joking and the memes and the role-playing stuff for like, for servers and stuff. When talk got real, I only heard what I was doing wrong. You know, when he said that, you know, if you don't have a diagnosis, then you're not living it. When he said that, he then scolded me because we were on VR chat at the time, and on, I think, both my Discord and my VR chat profile, I have, you know, my kidney failure, my PTSD, all of that is on my profile. And a lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people think it's an attention thing. For me, it's more of awareness. Like, hey, I'm going through stuff too, despite how old I am, even though I don't really like talking about my age anymore because of all the crazy internet drama with people like a certain lad we won't discuss if you really know the Vanoss crew. You know, shit like that. And unfortunately, VR chat is like a breeding ground for those kinds of people. Especially since the Quest has been introduced, and I could rant about that. But it's also a place, I mean, VR chat was created with like virtual connections in mind, to meet people, to get into fan communities, and find like people to enjoy franchises with, you know? And unfortunately, like, it'll start out as you make these good connections, these good people, and then over time, the drama and the toxicity of the fandom itself just kind of washes over, and then people who you thought you knew for like a few years end up being like some of the most disgusting people you wish you had never met. And that's been the case several times in some of the franchises I was in. But a lot of people like me who have some mental struggles, they'll put those things on in their profile. And people who do that are often targeted. Like people who just are online to shit on people and try to make people break down. And maybe even convince them to off themselves, because sometimes that does work. Because those people think it's funny to put others into a panic attack and such. I've only for myself, I've only been, from what I can remember, it's only happened once. But it would happen often around me, not directly to me, but to people I don't know, people, my friends. A lot of my friends at the time were also targets. And I would find myself, if I couldn't get my friend to calm down and ignore them because of their own PTSD and instabilities, they would essentially get worked up and triggered by it. You know? And not the Karen kind of triggered, like genuinely, you fucked with their PTSD. You're purposely bringing up shit that hurts them that they genuinely just can't control, and they can't help that. You're genuinely shitting on them and throwing them into these crises that just don't need to happen. And so when they were just too worked up, like beyond the point of being able to calm them down, I would step in and I would essentially make myself the martyr and try to get their attention onto me instead of my friend. And sometimes it would work, and the times that it would work, my friend would just get even more pissed off and worked up. But instead of being like crazy losing control, they would, like, it was more of a determined to fight to make sure that I wasn't going to feel what they were feeling in that moment. So in a way, I guess it kind of worked out. But I wouldn't. I would do my best not to give them the response that they wanted, because obviously they're doing it for that response, to hurt people. And my whole explanation of that is to go back to this situation with this person. He was just telling me shit that I was doing wrong, and he started scolding me for having, you know, my illnesses and stuff on my profile. And he was just like, it's so asinine. It's crazy. I don't understand why people put this shit on their profile like they're badges of honor. Because they're not badges of honor. I have PTSD too. I hear the voices. I see the memories. And it hurts. And just hearing that really, I don't agree with it. There are people who put their shit on their profile for attention. There are people who probably don't have these things, who put them on their profile either to fit in or to get attention or what have you. But the people who are being genuine and who are putting these things on their profile, more than likely, is part of them protecting themselves and making people aware. Like, if I suddenly start snapping at you, or I stop laughing and being happy, haha, funny, and I start getting into a more panicked or aggressive kind of mood, it's those things that they label, that they put on their profile to bring awareness. So for him to, he wasn't, and the way he did it as a general blanket statement of, you know, saying, not understanding why people do that. Because it's not a badge of honor. He worded it like a blanket statement. But I knew he also meant me as well. And that also hurt. You know, there's not enough awareness. For the longest time, there's not been enough awareness for mental health. And despite the extreme woke culture and all these Me Too movements and stuff, even though they started with a good intention and then kind of just went out of control, you know, the good thing that they started on, like Black Lives Matter, the good thing that they started on was bringing more attention to racism. And then it turned for the worse. Unfortunately. And that sucks. And it's kind of the same thing here, too. Is that... Yeah, I agree, Dim. Honestly, a lot of shit is toxic now. Like, you can't even turn a corner without some toxic happening. And it really sucks. It really does. But this whole thing with this person, like, I never claimed that I was doing it as a badge of honor. I never acted like that. I never treated it like that. It's, for me, it's an awareness thing. It's kind of like, it's part warning label, part bringing awareness that there are people, real people, who deal with things differently and who have things that they've gone through that have brought about these other mental conditions. And it's completely out of their control. And, like, what I'm about to say, I have very conflicting feelings about this particular statement that I'm about to say. But I'm going to say the statement first and then explain. I did not ask to be born broken. And I hate that statement with every fiber of my being for several reasons. By saying broken, I mean physically. I was born physically broken in that my kidneys were shit. And the first one was removed when I was 7 months old. That is my belief, that is my perception of it. My mother didn't ask for it. I certainly didn't ask for it. Nobody in my family wanted to see me like this. But it happened. I was born with a broken body that missed out and got fucked over in developing properly like the average human. And that is... I agree, Danny. I feel that is a very understandable point of view. When you're talking... because I mean it as physically. When you're talking about a physical body, a physical illness that humans just end up having, whether they're born with it or they end up reaching it when they get older, because as the body gets older, bits and pieces, organs start to fail. They decline in function, and that's just what it is due to age. But being born like this is... obviously it's not unheard of, but it's also one of those things that when you hear about it and you hear the details, and it's like, no child should have to go through that. No child should have to have chemo because they have cancer. No child should have to be operated on frequently throughout majority of their younger years because their bones were messed up or their muscles aren't quite right or some other medical thing. It's not that it's unheard of, but it just genuinely shouldn't happen. And that also plays into another part of being human and making mistakes, and humans not being born inherently evil. You know, the parents who wanted to have a child, tried to have a child, got gifted with a child, and all of a sudden they're born with something that is just going to fucking suck for the entirety of that child's life. No parent asks for that. You know? But if they're good and decent human beings from how they were molded and raised in life, they won't look down on the child, and they will do their damnedest as caring parents to do everything they can with what they have at the time to do their best. Even if the child still ends up mentally hurt and traumatized and fucked up, the parents genuinely tried their best. And that's the situation that I had. The things that I went through in my home life with my family happened. Past traumas for my family that ended up being passed down onto me through cycles. It wasn't because of hatred, it's not because I wasn't wanted, it's not because I was unloved. It's their own trauma that consumed them. And then those cycles then went on to me, and that's just what happened. There were things medically and physically that were out of my family's control, out of my control, out of the doctor's control sometimes. And with what knowledge and experience my parents and my family had, they used to the best of their ability to make the decisions that they thought would be the best for me at the time. And through some cognitive behavioral therapy, I was able to understand that and learn that lesson. And so I have been able to forgive a lot of shit, even though I haven't completely healed from it. You'll never completely heal. Those wounds will pop open from time to time. And unfortunately for me, they still pop open frequently in memories. And like I said earlier, when I'm not in front of a screen, or I'm not with a friend, or watching something, those wounds, the second I turn away from the screen, or I go AFK from the person to go do something, the second I am up walking around my apartment, those memories hit, and they hit hard. And I have trouble realizing this and breaking away from them, because they were just that impactful, and I'm still learning, I'm still growing, and still learning more in a kind of self-aware sense. I am a lot more self-aware than a lot of people would understand on the surface, and if this particular person had stepped back, and instead of immediately condemning and casting judgment, had they have stepped back and actually got to know me instead of telling me what I was doing wrong and saying things that genuinely put a knife in my soul, they would have learned that. And they would have seen that, okay, while I may think I have or believe I have possibly this personality thing going on, I'm more self-aware. I'm more as much as I'm an emotional thinker, I can also stop and be logical too. And I can put 2 and 2 together. It takes me a little while to get there, but I can put 2 and 2 together and realize, okay, maybe this isn't what it is. And also the times that I was trying to talk to him and tell him about these real talk things, I was in like a really emotionally intense and fragile state. So of course I wasn't going to be able to explain myself and come across properly, or in a way that I had wanted that didn't make it sound like I was self-diagnosing. So there's also that too. I've been frequently told that I don't communicate shit properly. But that's just here and there. Bye, Carmen. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. The group that Danny was talking about, we do have a group. We have a group chat, me, Danny, and Fire Guy, that we kind of just shitpost in concerning Brian and the stream and shit. So we could totally add you to that if you want. Probably should message you about that in Discord. So, bye. You're probably not even here still. That's okay. We should totally do that. Oh, you are here. Yay. No, I was talking to Carmen, Deb. Me, Danny, Carmen, and a couple other people we met through Terrorizer's YouTube channel, being fans and stuff, so we have kind of a little group that we just kind of mess around in and meme in, so. Well then, that was quite a talk, and that went in places that I didn't think it would go, nor did I really intend for it to go. I always get, when I realize how much I've talked about and I've let all my real emotions show, I then start to overthink and be like, oh shit, I can't believe I said this. No, you did. No, you're good, Carmen. You're really good. I think if I'd kept going, I would have really kept going, and I still have issues rambling, and I still struggle with oversharing at times. And there were just some things that don't need to be brought up on stream, and I probably would have brought it up on stream unintentionally, so. You guys are honestly just, I'm trying so hard to think of like the appropriate word, the perfect word. And I'm sitting here and I'm thinking through each and every word, and it's just like, it's not good enough to explain what I'm physically, like emotionally feeling right now. I can only I'm starting to break down into tears. Brian is streaming. Yes. The only words that are not nearly good enough that I can think to say is just thankful, appreciation, grateful for having people that actually want to listen. Because I have gone through my life, the entirety of my life, being told that things I feel and things I think are wrong or aren't valid or I'm full of shit or it's semantics and it doesn't matter. I am more used to that than being told, I hear you and you're valid and we're here for you and you can say these things. I've been told that I can talk to people and tell them anything and it only ends in pain, emotional and physical pain, and backlash, and I still struggle with age regression and getting attached to people and just oversharing and thinking that I can be safe with these people only to be hurt because I got too close, too attached, dove way deeper than I should have initially because I don't understand. I still don't fully understand the extent of those things. And just seeing, even though it's only like a handful of you guys, it's enough for me. And all this time I've been afraid of not being enough for others. I've been so used to not being enough for being an inconvenience. I've only had one, like, romantic relationship. Well, two, actually. Where I have not been used and abused in some way. And I don't have those two people anymore. And it was through those people that I was finally starting to understand. Like, losing them, I was finally able to understand. To remember the kind of love and appreciation and affection I got from them. The unconditional love, zero judgment. Being worth something to them. And being enough. And being worth fighting for. But it was through that loss, the most recent one actually being yesterday, I finally was able to realize that there was a time where this person, these people, loved me enough not to belittle me, or try to change me, or do something to hurt me, or push boundaries. They were always there, with love and acceptance and support. And I finally learned to stop hating myself with my entire being by not having them here anymore. And I'm starting to see the bigger picture of that. It's not just a partnership love that can keep you going, it's the love of everybody. It's the love of the people that you keep around you. You know, it doesn't have to be a romantic partner that is your reason to fight and keep going. It can be the people, the family that you make, the people that you've found, where you're not related, you may be just usernames in the same community, they can end up being the family that you want to have and that you want to make. And it's those people that you should focus on and keep fighting for, and trying your damnedest to see yourself through their eyes and understand why they value you and see you as worthy of their time. And it has taken me so long to understand this. Just last night, I had to let go of somebody that I really didn't want to let go of. And going almost a year without seeing them. And finally having to let go because I knew I couldn't continue like this. And it was more than likely that I was never going to see them again. The only thing that kept me going on that kept me fighting was the hope of getting to see them again, but also just being myself, being human, mistakes and flaws and all, just being the real me, as confused and as lost as I get at times. It was enough for them. It was enough to earn their love and their care and not being judged for some dumb human shit that people do. To be seen as someone who genuinely tries to be good and to be the brighter side of humanity when everything in the world is just burning. And I had no right to hate myself or to end my life, knowing that I had somebody who thought everything of me and would fight for me every chance that they got to make sure that I was safe, that I was okay, that I was happy. And I don't have them anymore. But that doesn't mean that I have to stop trying or stop living. It doesn't mean I should stop trying to get better, physically and mentally. And the biggest thing that I learned is that if I can earn that from the people that I have, I can find it again. Obviously, I'm not in any hurry. I don't think I ever want to find another partner or relationship like that. And I know it's really too soon to be saying that. Like, I just had to let go of this person last night. And supposedly, studies have shown that it takes about 7 months to get over a heartache or a heartbreak, or like breaking off relationships and stuff. But I've always been the kind of person to take longer. And with who this specific person was in general, what they mean to me, what they meant to me, what they mean to me, and everything we've been through, It's gonna take a lot longer than 7 months for me to recover. And it's okay. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to remember them. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be hung up on them sometimes. Because that's just the process of it. And in the end, I know it's the right thing to do. And the right thing is never easy to do. It's rarely the easiest thing to do. And it's painful and it hurts, and I didn't want to have to do this. But it needed to be done. And I just need time. I just need time to heal. But this is going to be the hardest thing I've ever had to heal from. Scars aren't just physical, they're emotional and they're mental. And I have physical scars. A lot of times, a lot of the mental shit I deal with, or the stressful shit, I would rather be going under the knife every month for the rest of my life. I would rather deal with physical surgeries than some of the emotional and mental shit that hurts me. But that's not what life is. I'm sorry, that whole rant, all of that tearing up, that was just... In conclusion, everything that you guys are saying about how I'm valid, and that you're here, and that you like listening, and that you're dead silent paying attention. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. I used to have people that I could go to all the time. But it wasn't okay. A lot of the time, I was the one keeping my shit together and being okay for them. For the longest time, I was the kind of person who... I would strive to be the best version of myself. To be that warm, safe place where people could just rest, break down. They would be protected and safe. They would be heard and validated. But people drift apart. Things happen. Insecurities and anxieties happen. Life changes. And people can stay friends but still grow apart. Or drift a bit. Or do their own thing. Exactly, life happens. But I find more and more recently as life goes on, I feel like I'm losing my place. from where I was before. And I'm struggling to keep up with everybody. And for the longest time, I felt like I was ahead of everybody and slowing down for them and turning back for them, and that's not a complaint. I've always been happy to do so. I've always wanted to do that, because I didn't want to keep going forward without them. But honestly now, I feel like I'm the one who's behind. I feel like I'm the one who's too slow. And a lot of times I question if I'm worth turning back for. And there are times where people are making it apparent that I am, and I still get filled with those doubts and those questions. "32 is not old by any stretch of the imagination, despite people saying it is. But for me, that is really old. For someone who wasn't supposed to make it past, like, their 11th birthday, 12th, 13th. 32 is really fucking old. It feels old, and I feel so much older than that. I can't fathom making it to my late 40s. I just can't picture it. Because most of the time, I don't know how I get through now. Well, if it's meant to happen, it's meant to happen. I really shouldn't be questioning it. The older I get, I find the harder it is to just exist. Especially online. Good lord, all the pedo drama and shit on YouTube, and then franchises on VRChat going to hell and being filled with the same kind of people. It's like, I'm afraid for people to know my real age because I mentally don't represent it. I don't mentally act that way. And people take things differently all the time because perception is everything. I'm afraid that one of these days I'm going to be accused of something. And I'm afraid of just my name being ruined and being chased out by all these people who don't seem to give a shit and finding out the actual truth. That's a big fear of mine. So, like, I feel like I'm panicking about not being able to keep up with everybody. Who I took in as my family, who I see as my family. And knowing that I have other interests and other franchises and fandoms that I love to death. But with what I've seen between, like, the Undertale community and Five Nights at Freddy's and now Sonic, the Sonic community being what it is, especially in VRChat, it's like, I don't want other stuff to be ruined for me anymore. I don't want to meet more toxic people who, instead of doing the right thing, will follow their friends, even if their friends are wrong, even if they're the ones doing shitty things, illegal things. All for fear of protecting themselves, fear of being ousted and turned on just because they're trying to do the right thing. It's too scary. There's just too much. There's too much online to literally fear. I mean, TikTok is a great example of that every fucking day. You know, videos of people on TikTok, these internet detectives finding somebody trashing reputations of their businesses, only to find that a mistake was made and these people that they completely ruined weren't really the problem. And then all that damage being done. And the internet fucked it up. And now the internet, if there are any good people on the internet, which I know there are the ones that have to clean that mess. Every time there's something like that going on, even when I have like a conflict with somebody I care about, I struggle to go to them because I'm always afraid of fucking something up. Me. The fact that I'm constantly told that I don't communicate things correctly, but nobody stops to ask for clarification either, and just says I don't communicate properly. I'm always afraid that if I finally speak up about something, it's gonna go bad, and they're not gonna stop and ask for clarification. Because it just doesn't happen. And that constant fear is just... it takes over, you know? I'm the kind of person who, when I'm in a situation that's not good, that's scary, that has potential to lose a friend, and I'm in the middle of it, like waiting for a response or waiting for a person to get to a place IRL where they can talk things out. It's like I'm nothing but a ball of anxiety and overthinking the worst things, like, oh shit, I should have kept my mouth shut because I don't want to lose these people. I don't want to find that this person that I care about is really a shitty person and I didn't know it. Or am I being the shitty person? Am I the one who's going to be thrown out and left behind? Because honestly, I'm just so used to that. I am so used to shit like that. All these things that can be considered cliches or like typical trauma cliches and shit. It's all shit that I know, and I think a lot of people know and understand. And it's scary to open up about it and speak these things. Because also at the same time, when you're telling people these fears and shit, or things that you know and that you're used to, there are people out there who take this information and use it against you. We've all heard the phrase that knowledge is power. And that's true. But there's more to it. Knowledge is power. And it's up to us to determine how we use that power. I wish people would say that more than just leaving it at knowledge is power. I don't know who originally said that quote, but one of my brain people said the extended version. So, and it's not wrong, you know? It is definitely millennia old. I know it is. I just don't know who originally came up with it, who originally coined it, you know? And, like, it's a good phrase, but it's so much more to it now. Also, we're fucking missing Brian's stream because I'm being a little crybaby bitch on my own stream. So, Brian can wait. I'm a nobody and Brian can wait. Brian, who is more well known and more famous, can fucking wait. Take that, you Irish bastard. No, I'm just kidding. I know Brian is never going to fucking see this, but if he ever did, please don't be mad at me. It's all in good fun, I swear. I won't call you Pappy anymore, I promise. Shut up, Danny. No, you didn't. This isn't laughing. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're unhinged. Are you on drugs? Are you on shrooms? Nuh-uh. I'm not laughing, heck you. You're a nerd. All three of you. All three of you here are a nerd. And also whoever else is here. I don't actually know how many people are actually here. Hold on. Oh, let me open up my stream. Dirty Terrorizer is back. I opened up YouTube to see Dirty Terrorizer is back. God damn it, I want my own stream. Oh, and he's on the extra, so I can... Oh, a fox in space uploaded something. That's fucking cute. I'm gonna just... Actually, no, because I'm on the wrong account. I want to go to my channel. I want to go to my stream. 3 people are watching. His yellow sucks. Who's yellow? What? I'm pretty sure yeah, it is just you 3. I see that now. Pretty sure I chased some people away with emotional stuff because they really don't fucking like that stuff. A lot of people don't like that stuff. My head hurts. I just went through an emotional fucking kind of roller coaster. I feel very drained. Do we need to slap Brian? Is that what we're doing? Why can't I find the fucking emojis? I want my happy emoji back, but it's not here. What the fuck? Angry. Ingy noises and stuffs. Jesus. Fucking notifications. Anyway. Oh, that's why is his yellow sucks, and then you said sock, and I couldn't understand, like, what the fuck, and yeah, fucking sock wearer. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream, and we need to go over, and we need to go bully Brian for his socks. Holy shit. It's okay, Danny. I'll bully him for you in your absence. I'm looking at, like, the actual stream right now, and I was at, like, at one point I was at 184 subscribers, and then I was at 188, and now I'm at 193. And I'm just like, what? What the fuck? Hi, Dim. What's up? What's up, broski? What's up, brotato chip? Bro tater tot? Fuck, now I have hiccups. I hate this. I do. It's crazy. I might actually reach 200. And I haven't posted anything since, like, fucking 2015, I think, was the last time I posted. Like, actual gaming content. Yay! Happy noises. I almost said happy woos. God damn it. That's a great way to make people think I'm a furry. I mean, I guess by all definition I kinda am one, but I don't own it, and I don't agree with it. Because I just, honestly, furry, just the word furry has become such a bad fucking name and shit, and a bad thing. I just don't even want to be a part of that. If you like Sonic the Hedgehog, you're a furry. How to trigger Sonic fans in 1 second. Anyway, when they said once a friend, always a friend, I mean it. I appreciate that, Dim. I really do. I actually just got done cleaning out a bunch of friends and stuff. Like on Discord and VR chat and stuff. And funnily enough, I stopped on your name, and I was going through the list of, like, people who I don't talk to anymore, don't have much to do with, or just genuinely don't want to be around anymore. And you fell under the category of I don't really see you anymore or talk to you anymore. And I paused on your name, and I was considering it, and I'm like, nah, he's cool, he can stay. 'Cause, like, all the shit that we did in VR chat, like in Lati's HD Snowden and stuff, like, all of that just, like, flashed for, like, the briefest of seconds. And I was like, that may have been a while ago, but those were good times. And, like, who knows, maybe something will come up where, like, we'll chill again or something. And it was kind of like this second voice, like this voice of hesitation that was just like, don't do it. No, last night. So, last night, I went through kind of a little bit of an unfriending spree after after making the tough decision that I did. And I was just like, you know, I'm so over people's shit. I'm so over keeping people because I feel I have to. But oh, the SNOTUS. Oh yeah, that was like early, like late 2018, early 2019, like way before COVID was like even announced, like long before the pandemic, you know. Because it didn't really start becoming a big major thing until like the beginning of 2020. So actually, I still have that fucking video saved in my archives. I just gotta find it. I think it's saved under memes. I have so many fucking gifs in here. What the shit? Aw. Those don't exist anymore. I am sad. Shadow saves you from being jump scared. You fucking macaroni with the chicken strips that caught me off guard. No, go away. God damn it. Oh no, it's not in my memes. It's not in my meme archive. What happened? It's under my... Oh, it's in links. That's why. I'm Squidward, Squidward. When was that? My guy, that was 4 years ago. So, November 12th, 2019. It's gonna be 5 years ago. This November. Holy shit, dude. I'll grab that video link and post it in Brian's server for you, Carmen. There it is. It's so fucking stupid. But it's so beautiful. Fucking chicken strips. I have to post it in memes, by the way. I'm gonna do that. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, it is. It really is, because it feels like back then. It feels like a decade ago, honestly, just with how everything has really changed. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, the video. I'm like, Brian is covered in shaving cream? What? But you meant the meme. Yeah. Listen, just watch it. It's fucking gold. The face, the sound, and the face. It is my most fucking favorite thing. He just tilts his head back. His mouth is open and he goes, "Aww!" Like, I just love that. Guys, real talk. If I had kidneys and I could piss, I would piss myself laughing. I'll DM you the meme, Dim. Hold up. I got you. We can see what we're laughing at. Fucking stupid. I'm playing it again too. I need to. I fucking can't with that stupid meme. It's such a freaking classic. Oh my Christ. It's so fucking stupid, too. It is cinema. It's a fucking classic, and like, that's how I am with everybody else. Literally everybody else. There could be something like some of Markiplier's try not to laugh videos. The as he progressed down the line towards like the last of them, the stuff wasn't nearly as funny as in the beginning. But because Mark was laughing and just being himself and being that much of a goober, I was genuinely, like, wholeheartedly laughing with him / at him because of just his laugh is fucking contagious. There's a lot of people like Chrome and a lot of other people, when they laugh, I laugh. Not because I think whatever's making them laugh is funny, it's usually because their laughter makes me so happy. So I laugh with them / at them. I don't know which phrase is accurate, so I'm just gonna go with both. It is. It super is. Anthony's laugh is fucking contagious. Anthony and Scotty both are very underappreciated people, and I'm just now realizing that. Anthony especially. Big Jiggly Panda. I don't know if you're familiar with the Vanos crew or not, Dim. Pasta. I don't. I remember Pasta from when Brian was on the SMP Minecraft server. I know them from that, but I just genuinely have no interest in watching their content. Pasta's yeah. Like, I don't have anything against VTubers. I'm not like Brian where I think it's stupid or anything. as somebody who feels more comfortable behind an avatar just because of certain aspects and trauma in my life, I feel more comfortable behind like an avatar that I can use to express myself without it being human, because I'm still uncomfortable with the fact that I am human because of all this shit that's gone on. But it's not to the point where everyday IRL, like I don't own a fursuit. I don't do any of that stuff. And it's not like I'm scratching at my own skin because I'm that uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly. OCs, yeah, exactly. When people make OCs or even self-insert characters, it may not be the main reason, and who knows, maybe most people would disagree. But for me especially, that's to the T. That's why I do it. That's why I have self-insert characters. But when I get uncomfortable and I'm afraid of looking like some kind of weirdo and freak, I'll pull out an OC that I created because I'm too scared to show off my self-insert. And until I get to know somebody really well and they generally accept me, then I can start to be like, oh yeah, I have a self-insert. I feel like it's another coping mechanism, honestly. I don't watch a lot of videos, just watch people that play with her, and she... Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That I understand. Because... So I started out with the Vanoss crew, I started out watching Vanoss himself. And... I tried to watch Delirious. I tried. I really did. I gave it an honest effort. I just could not get into his content and his videos. And I found him more funny and silly when he was playing with the group than watching his solo content. Or him with other groups, other friends. Like, it just... I just couldn't... I couldn't dig it. So... And like with Moo, as much as I like Moo, I didn't... It's kind of the same way with Moo. I never really got into his solo content. Not that I didn't like him and stuff, but it just wasn't really for me. I can't really explain why. It was just one of those people that I can't or couldn't really get into solo. But the group dynamic is what made me notice him more than trying to get into his solo content. So, like, being in a group isn't really a bad thing, you know? So I started out with Vanoss, and I branched off to, like, Tyler and Nogla for a little while, until Tyler became, like, full-time Fortnite, and I just kind of stopped. That, and also the fact that he's got to really censor himself now. Kind of sucks, because I absolutely loved his raging shit and his talking shit and stuff. He started getting really invested with Nogla. And then I switched sides. I'm now on the dark side. with Terrorizer, the gaming Terrorizer. Trying to do a shitty, almost Trump impression, but failing miserably. I don't know where I was going with that. Ugh. On the white side, right? No, no, no. On the pale side. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate Nogla. It's not that I stopped watching him because I got tired and sick of him or anything. I do absolutely still enjoy Nogla. But I do find his most stupid moments come out when... Oh no. I do find most of his stupid moments come out when he's with the group, and especially with Brian. Because it's so much easier to, like, feed off of them getting annoyed with him. You know? The brainfish of a memory. Fucking gold. Fucking gold right there. Like, watching his solo stuff at times, or even watching his point of view with stuff, like, I really enjoyed that. I really thought him as funny. I enjoyed some of his stuff, you know, but then I don't know why I kind of transitioned over to Brian. Like, I don't have any specific reason as to why I prefer one over the other. Sometimes, even now, occasionally, I've watched a couple of Nogla's videos. Oh, they're cool. You know? Yeah. Because it started around the time when they started the React channel together. And then, after watching their React channel for a good bit, I then stopped going over to Nogla's channel, and I switched over to Brian's. I think I got started with Brian's... Like, I started watching his videos, but I think streaming is what... Streaming and getting into his Discord, I think, is what really, really got me more into the, like, Brian over Nogla stuff. You know what? I'm a little bit tempted. I'm a little bit tempted to go on to Twitch. Or... No, actually, I could even go onto his YouTube. I'm a little bit tempted to go onto his YouTube. Send a super chat that says, hanging out with Danny, and we're talking shit about the Pale Man. Talking shite about the Pale Man. We're discussing how Danny, Carmen, and I all came to the Pale side. How we all left I gotta word this. I gotta word this properly. I'm trying to think of something funny for Nogla. Like, what would we call Nogla's side? What does Brian usually call Nogla? Because I think it would be funny to say something like that. We've all left the Nogla side, potato side. I was thinking Jesus side. I was thinking, like, religious side or Jesus side. Well, Jesus side sounds better, honestly, than religion side, because it's not like... That would be kind of saying or implying that we're all religious to some degree or something. I don't know that about you guys, and it's not something I need to really entertain or anything. I don't care to know. Do you, and keep going. I like potato side. but they're both Irish, so they're both technically potato side. So I'm trying to think of something that kind of makes sense, you know? Agnostic. I don't know what that means. I've actually never heard of that. Jenny, I can't believe this. You literally started with pale man, and now you've converted to white man. And I don't know how to feel about that. It feels bad calling him white man because of all the white supremacy and racial bullshit. I just think pale man is funnier too. But that could be me overthinking it. Just calling him white man feels so wrong, considering, like, Nobla's white, Vanoss is white, everybody's white. Except for Marcel, obviously, and Droid. But, like, shut up. Well, but you're Mexican, Danny. I'm white. I'm technically mostly Native American, but I'm still white, bro. Also, it's multiple beliefs. Kinda. That's cool. Or maybe different beliefs taken into. Yeah, okay. I see. I understand. Look, I'm not trying to, like, persuade you to go back to calling him white man. It's weird for me, that's all. That's why I keep saying pale. Oh, I just thought of something, by the way, though. I could say, uh, Brian, Danny, Carmen, and I are talking shite about you on my stream about how we left the smooth brain side and joined the pale man side. I think that would be fucking hilarious. And yes, I kinda sorta tried to mimic an Irish accent. Kinda. Let me see. Let me go on to his stream. Wait, where? Call it the sunburn side? I don't know. I don't feel like it would drive as much as Pale Man, though. Hold on, I gotta switch accounts over to Omnibabzilla. Motherfucker! Fucking ads and shit. I don't want to switch to your fucking stupid. Wait. Where are. Oh no. Wait. Manage. Am I still. I am. I'm still a member on this. I am still a member on the extra. Under my other name. Under Omnibabs. but it's saying I am not. God damn it. Okay, plan number 2. Switching back to Babzilla because I pay for an extras membership. Ah! There we go. Now I have... Okay, lads, I'm gonna do it. Danny, Carmen, and I... Hold on. Danny, Carmen, and I are all talking. Are all talking. I have to remember to type properly. Like actual proper English instead of talking, like typing how I talk. Otherwise it won't fucking accept and shit. How we all left the smooth brain side and joined the pale man side on my YouTube stream. There we go. Alright, guys. I'm sending it now. Here, Dim. I got you. Oh, we saw it immediately. Here we go. You're welcome. Love you, Brian. She's got a good fucking playlist going, bro. I think TTS is broken for sure. It's probably working for Twitch and not YouTube. It tends to be very finicky with YouTube. I've noticed that more often than not, at least for me, the $2 ones don't send. I have to do at least $5 to have a higher chance of it actually being read, but it also has to do with typing as well. If you type like you talk and like do kind of text talking instead of typing out the words in full, it has a lesser chance of being read out loud too. I have to go. I will be lurking. Okay, Danny. I'm probably gonna end up shutting this stream off. I'm just kind of keeping it up at this point until he like actually sees the message and responds to it. Oh Jesus, another Shave My Balls remix. Who's alive? Mervo. Who? Mary. I can't say your name. Hi! Welcome! I'm alive! Alright, guys. See you later. I'll probably shut the stream off and switch over to Brian's as well. Bye-bye, guys! And hello, Mer. I'm just gonna call you Mer because I'm struggling right now. Hi, I'm alive. I want to get into streaming. It's kind of been a struggle. I want to do it more, and hopefully I can actually do that now. So, let's just leave it at I'm alive for now. And, yeah. Hoping for it to get better. I remember your icon. I can't remember your name, but I remember your icon, and I remember you being here for the longest frickin' time. So I know you're an OG. I know that much. It's the icon that is in my brain. It's like, I know that picture. So, I'm really, really glad that even though this is the tail end of the stream, I'm really glad that you popped in and said something. I don't know your time zone, so I can't really guarantee that I'll be streaming at a time you can join. But I really hope that next time I do stream, that you can be here for it. I don't think we could DM on friggin' on YouTube anymore, which also sucks. So but just as well. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you popped in. Exactly. I'll see you when I see you. I agree. I just hope it's sooner rather than later. You have a good night. Thank you for popping in. And, I'm gonna be dipping out now. I can't even keep track of staying focused. Okay. Much love for everybody who has been here, who is still here. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I feel like a lot more pressure has been taken off my chest, and I don't feel like I'm carrying the entire world. At least not like I was used to. Or not like I used to feeling. So, yeah. So, I don't know how to end these. Okay. Okay, thank you, bye.